They're holding position at the outskirts of the city. It's almost like...
Like Igor is waiting for us there.
Blood pours across the steppe. So much killing. Haven't you had enough?
You may hide from this battle, but what about the storm? The cavalry corps can't shelter you forever, Meryl.
Many of our soldiers call this land their home. They're eager to see it after the storm.
You expect me to abandon this place?
But we don't belong to this era.
The cavalry corps cannot intervene in local conflicts. You have 2 weeks to withdraw.
I can show you what Earth left behind, Timekeeper.
Why help us?
To atone for our sins. And to defend our home. For that, I'll need your help too.
It isn't about the bloodshed. But if killing Igor paves my way to immortality, then why the hell not?
Timekeeper. Timekeeper.
Tales of chivalry have come and gone. But we can still fight. To defend the ones we love and the future. The color scheme of this medical uniform is excellent. Any wounded on the battlefield can easily spot me from a distance. As for the enemy, don't worry, I can take care of myself. Restraint is part of the training. Let me handle the pain. I will remember your names.
Have you ever heard the first chirp of a bird after battle? No music in the world could sound sweeter. It says another day has come, and that my men and I have survived to see it. History makes judgments. I make decisions. There is no turning back. Всем подразделениям! Вперед!
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Are you ready to have a hearty meal?
The banquet will begin soon. Please be at ease. It seems we have some uninvited guests. All who enter my house will observe its rules. This house permits neither malice nor violence.
En formation. These acts of violence are for peace, not victory. Pray for the living. For peace long forgotten. On ne passe pas.
Every day I wake up.
Okay. Why is the game not opening? Oh. The launcher needs to be updated for some goddamn reason. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna see if we can try to finish it today. Or I think like a little less than halfway done. Oh my god, please. A little bit less than halfway done, so we'll see. We'll see. Hello Maggie, how are you? Welcome in. Also, hello Evil, hello, and hello Pompa, hello Anak, hello XYX, Teehee, and Rare Bear. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Man, oh man. We stopped at like a really big cliffhanger too, if I recall. Oh, Dan, how are you? Welcome in. Brother, why is it doing this shit? I was playing like literally yesterday on my computer. What the heck? Alright. Maybe a little bit then. Yeah. I believe in you, yeah. I'm hoping it doesn't take more than like 4 hours because I do have stuff to do tomorrow, which kind of sucks. But as long as I can get to bed before like 7 a.m., it's fine. Oh, why it's verifying though. No exchange code. Oh, well, what have you got it? What is it? Man, I'm tired. Who needs sleep? Yeah, exactly. Who the fuck needs sleep, bro? You don't need to do that. Just stay up. The gambling will sustain you. You know, if you get on like a gambler's high, you can stay up for days. A lot of people in here. What the hell? No mercy. All right. Thank you. Let me see if I don't know if I don't think I've gotten it yet.
The cries of soldiers, the moans of the wounded.
Shit, that's right. There we go. Chugs 3 monsters, bro. Or tries Sentinel's rifle, the nameless, and agreed it was incredibly accurate, deadly, but at the end she still prefers her Summers 311A double-barreled shotgun. Of course she does. Just wait, I'm like way over capped, aren't I? God damn it! Hang on. Oh, not that bad actually. Yes, we'll do this later. I think I still need a bunch of dust.
Will there be time for a nap later? His trumpets sound.
4+ hour video, brother. That's gonna take ages. Jesus Christ.
His trumpets sound. The judgment day.
Easy peasy.
Don't stick
All right.
around for a fight you're bound to lose. But
I think we get right into it then, huh? We have a lot to get through today.
The color scheme of this medical uniform is excellent.
Why am I hearing sirens outside, bro? Who's dying? Sound check real quick. Seems fine. Another one for the collection. GG search for Shattertell's name, and I assume the inspiration behind 12 is the Tales of Igor's campaign. Bro, I should. Yes. I remember reading about that on Reddit. That's apparently what it is based on. I'm dying because Igor's banner's not here yet. When? Oh, it's still like 2 weeks, isn't it? It's gonna be a while. Shit, bro. we'll hold off on that for now. All right. So I believe last week we were about to enter the Amber Room, right? And we ended off on like a pretty big... It feels so weird, brother. I think this is like the first time you've actually been further ahead of me than me on the story, so I couldn't actually watch your goddamn stream. Yeah, exactly. What the hell is that shit? Slow down, man. What are you doing? When are you playing Arknights, huh? I want to see you play Arknights. The Defender's Oath.
How are you feeling, Miss Erd?
Just as I have
it's the
been
red
times
fucking
I've
button.
sat in
All right.
this chair. And must you insist on calling me by my pen name?
Erd is your real name. If you want to find the true you, you need to accept it.
Skill issue playfaster. Erd question mark.
On hippies. Erd is simply a pseudonym for my submissions to a certain magazine.
So this is after she's already lost her memories, right? Surely.
I understand the purpose of this experiment. Your claims of world peace sound no different from many of my interviewees on the street.
Even bigger. Exactly, man.
She's ready.
You got so much content. It's great.
Vessel Ensoulment, test number 13.
Vessel Ensoulment. Bro. Yeah, we're starting here. What is happening right now? Oh my god, it's Gold Experience Requiem. That's crazy. So right after in the cup, yes, because that's 1966, I assume. In lore gameplay monumental, like actually though. Bear should be doing the lore videos, man. Goddamn.
Mom? It really is you, my child. It's been so very long. You're slighter than I'd imagined, but how wonderful it is to see how you've grown.
To see, yeah, alright. Alright, you're not slick.
This isn't reality. I can feel it. Where are you really? Where can I find you?
Don't cry, my child. This is but a moment from the past.
Too lazy to... Okay, well, you know.
Already happened.
Was the ensoulment successful?
Not quite, but it's the closest we've ever gotten. Amazing. All previous subjects couldn't bear the side effects of the experiment. Only Erd.
State the conclusion.
Yes, sir. Erd's true personality may have briefly returned during the 13th test. We know this because of the disappearance of the Amber Room. That is to say, for a few seconds,
This chair.
unobservable. All feedback signals were cut off. My assumption
Exactly.
is that the Amber
It's only a matter of
traveled into
time.
the future during that time.
Oh, so they're trying to control the time travel shit.
Why? For what? Only time will
Is it necessarily traveling, or is it that Erd has sort of become an observer across the entire timeline? Because I feel like that's more what they were going for with that. Oh, why is Seneto here?
Timekeeper?
Bro.
Timekeeper, are you awake?
Did you just find it outside? What? Whether it's the ground beneath her or herself that is shaking, she can't tell. With the clamor of noises around her, it's as though she's just been thrown into a hurricane. Quantum superposition. Yeah, that makes sense as well.
Is the timekeeper all right?
Like multiple different states and whatnot.
She's awake.
What is happening right now? Why is everything burning, bro?
Sonato. Marsha?
Wakey wake. We got a city to burn, but it's already burning. Her mind still lingers in another time while her eyes struggle to grasp where she truly
What's
is.
happening? Is Barograd... Krutov launched a surprise attack on
God
Barograd an
damn.
hour ago. Some bandits have broken
Want to
into
talk
the
about
city.
exactly? Just make some shit, though. It's fine. It really, it was really. We're really at war. I was not kidding. We were really at war. We've been at war since 3.0, man. Krutov launched a surprise attack on. Okay.
The cavalry and the militia have formed a defense.
Igor went to contact his people for reinforcements. We need to get you to safety as soon as possible.
How long was I down there? 15 minutes, right?
15 minutes? Timekeeper, you've been gone for almost 12 hours. I just brought you back above ground.
Huh?
Timekeeper, sorry
Except
for
on
asking
military,
so soon,
actually,
but
though, yeah.
Are you able to move?
I don't think we have a choice, man.
I'm fine. Just give me one more minute.
Alright, here's the situation. Krutov's vanguard has occupied part of the
God.
outskirts. Though this church is currently within the safe zone, it won't be for long. We need to retreat a few streets back.
Man, at this point, just let the goddamn storm take
10 minutes
everything.
ago,
Holy
a
shit.
small
This
force
place
cut
is
off our
washed.
retreat. I'll attempt
Yo,
to
imagine
break through a route connecting us to the militia
Would you prefer
stronghold.
Celestia? How do you prefer that? Magdalene? Welcome.
Wait for my signal, Timekeeper.
Oh, we're fighting? Hell yeah. Oh, we just added it. Never mind.
Streams are converging in this place.
His trumpets sound. The judgment day.
Bro, this Euphoria is so goddamn useful. Holy shit. It's so nice.
Voilà donc ce que c'est. Attendre la fin. Non la
Talking like she did something. She time traveled, didn't she? Either that, it's either time travel or she actually just knocked out for 12 hours. I just get the Foundation found her again and gave her an identical in Chapter 8 as a thank you for the experiment. Yeah, that's... I don't know if they're just making fun of her or what that's about, damn. The Knight's Trench Club proves an effective weapon in the cramped alleys of the city. It isn't long before Marsh has cleared a path. How do you crowd this area this war when it's just gonna be so... Exactly. Like, this shit's just gonna be stormed anyways, man. But you gotta stop caring so much. Madness. Well, maybe not that.
Timekeeper, please hold on to me.
This A-Night tech feels so cheesy. It kind of is, but at the same time, it's not very strong, right? It's good for clearing, like, small shit.
Right.
But for, like, actual content, ain't no way. Like, I couldn't even clear Limbo with it. I had to actually play the game. Even with half her weight on her, Sonetto manages to cross the open danger of the Ministry with its arm speed.
Alley is the area under our control. The cavalry corps will escort you out of the city to a safe place.
Aren't you leaving with us, Miss Marcia?
They want you dead, bro. Exactly. I'm a human, dog. Ain't no way.
I'll take you to the commander, but after that, I'll stay in Belgrade until the enemy is
Marshall, what are you doing, though? She's Foundation. She should know that this doesn't matter, man. What? Excuse me. The wreckage of a warplane shot down just moments ago by Igor's anti-aircraft guns lies lodged in the dome of a church. Before that, several shells had been launched into the militia camp, hospitals, churches, and residences, setting the hard-kept peace ablaze.
Friendlies! It's friendlies! They're back!
Oh my god, Meryl, please. Meryl lowers her binoculars and calls for the militia guarding the street fortifications to clear a path, allowing the three young women to fall back into the rear formation. The commander strides forward at the sound of her voice.
Are you alright, Timekeeper? You don't seem well.
Fine, bro.
It's okay. I'm not hurt. Just
hit the tower.
dizzy.
Where's the second tower? It's already down. That's so sad. The Arcanists weren't able to stop it after all.
Over 12 hours. Her blood sugar might be the problem. I'll take her to have some food.
I see. When you finish, take her to the siege outside of the city. This fight will not end soon. The city is no place to linger.
Yes, Commander. I'll take her away as soon as possible.
Make it so.
This dude's definitely dying by the end, right? Shortly. I feel like he is. The commander nods and turns to the knight waiting nearby. Meryl is standing at her side, unnoticed until now. I know you'll read at the Sunbox and you'll find out what the Foundation wanted to do with her. Oh, with Erd, yeah.
You?
Okay.
You swore to stay in Belgrade.
Yes, sir. I can join the militia rescue team. Many medical staff in the city cannot defend themselves.
Good. Medics of the Cavalry Corps and Griffin Legion will stay as well. You will aid each other.
Of course. I'm coming with you, Masha.
Fine, but do as I say.
Okay.
Why is she coming with her? For what reason, bro? Burton is already going to safety. Go with Burton, you goddamn coward. The commander looks around for Igor. The two leaders agreed to stay in the city. For dead character. I mean, Evgeny died, right? And really, surely Meryl, my beloved, she does nothing. She does literally nothing. She is a liability. Igor is standing nearby, still holding a telescope, his gaze fixed on the city gate. Confident good person, so he must... Exactly, there you go. He hasn't moved for a long time.
What do you see?
Beyond the gate lies only the vast golden plain.
I know Krutov.
She mentioned Poland.
If this is his declaration of
How
war,
sad.
he will not stop at bombs and bombers.
Was Poland ever part of World War I? I don't actually know World War I history.
What? You mean...
I feel like they would have been, just as someone's prize.
It's coming.
The grass bows low as black galloping hooves carve a path straight to the city. The fuck is Charon doing here, bro? Cloth-covered rider bounces limply on the horse's back. He carries a blood-smeared javelin like a Roman priest riding towards Carthage.
A messenger bearing a declaration of war.
Blows the crouton to me.
Classic move.
Didn't exist in world. Oh, well, there you go. Damn.
A pity the man doesn't know how to ride.
He is literally dead. Cut him some slack. Jesus Christ. The messenger does not grip the reins. He jostles and sways like an ominous banner battered too strongly by the wind. But the black horse only gallops faster, pummeling straight for the gate. Do we have confirmation where the... I don't believe we had confirmation where their HQ was, no, prior to this. Back to the map in 1918 with the end of the war. Damn. Damn. And then immediately afterwards, got bamboozled again. That's crazy. By the time the messenger arrives, the cavalry have already formed ranks, guns trained on him. But the messenger reads no declaration of war, nor does he throw the blood-stained javelin. He only slides from the horse and crashes to the ground, his shattered form laid bare. The horse rears and lets out a mournful whinny.
Is that really...
They finally realize who it is. They rush to the gate, charging through the ring of cavalrymen. The instant Meryl lays eyes on Charon, she crumples to the ground, her arms wrapped tightly.
No, don't!
Quite well, this always tried to take 2 years later, goddamn. The cavalry barely manage to hold their formation as the warhorse shies back, champing and stamping their feet. They too can smell the stench of death.
Something isn't right. Don't get close, understood? Don't look at him. Meryl, come to me.
She lunges to Meryl's side and drags her behind cover, blocking her view of Caroline. The cavalrymen scatter as wave after wave of nauseating howling washes over them. It is in Belgium. Why Belgium? The guards at the city gate have no choice but to fall back. Entry to Belgrade lies wide open, filled with nothing but the stench of death. Years later, before World War II. One more time, one more time for sure, right?
Space. I suppose I have to give it a try.
Just as she has done countless times before, Marcia draws a deep breath and stills her emotions, paying no heed to what may happen when she finally releases whatever fear she is soon to face. She gives Meryl a gentle pat on the shoulder and steps out from behind the shelter. She walks towards the abyss of death, looking directly at Carolin's fallen body. Fear in her amygdala is severed, just as promised.
It's working. Caron. Oh my. What have
You
they
can't
done to
heal
you?
him, bro. Your experience is no good here. What lies before her is barely recognizable. It isn't a body, it's a shattered, indescribable shell. It is only by virtue of the blood-soaked robes that he has managed to maintain any semblance of a human form. With his coverings gone and freed from the constraints of complete form, death seeps out from beneath Carolin's clothes. The soil beneath him visibly darkens, the air around it is swallowed in heavy fog. Krutov has brought a declaration of death to Belgrade.
Yes, Caron.
Oh, he's still conscious. Damn, that's
What is
crazy.
it?
Marshall leans in close in an attempt to catch whatever sound his ruined body is still able to give voice to. Into pieces,
A
yeah.
message from Krutov. He swears to destroy Betrayal unless you hand over Igor.
Oh, we're not doing that, surely. Bro, Charon cannot catch a break. Holy shit. This man has turned stiff, but the tears and stains on his notebook are fresh. Opening it sends a chill down your spine. Lost diary of the captive. An old diary with black viscous stains smeared across its cover. The corners are torn and dog-eared. It seems the owner abandoned it recently. November 11th. Every night since my capture, I've heard terrifying, fragmented whispers coming from outside and screams. Not just from one or two people, but many shrieking and wailing in pain. I can also smell something burning and rotting. Damn it, are those menaced dogs burning corpses or performing some twisted ritual? November XX. I have lost track of the date. Time and life hold no meaning in this godforsaken place. I once saved lives as a doctor. Now they've used my medical instruments to brutally murder Boyarishkin, Artyom, and Malyakov right in front of me. I don't care anymore. If they want to come for me eventually, they might as well hurry and end it now. I don't know how to write this. I actually survived that nightmare, which feels like a curse in itself. We were herded onto an empty clearing where a Koldunya in black robes was chanting a song. I could barely make out the words. Inculcator of Arcanum, let me manifest decay anew. She pulled away, the shroud covering the corpse. As the black mist dissipated, a broken body lay before us. She handed me my old scalpel. Dissected. I looked down at the remains exposed to the air. Male, early 20s, mottled, wrinkled skin, ribs collapsed and fractured. I didn't know what I believed. Fear made me forget everything I once believed. What I was doing, rather. Standing beside her, I raised the blade and started cutting. The scrape of bone was monotonous, but I freed that soul from its mortal prison. When I lowered the knife, I realized we were surrounded by a black fog reeking of death. All the other captives had died, their faces twisted in agony. The Koldunya seized my filthy hand and laughed. Thank you, Charon. You helped me unravel death and command it, master death, and aid its power. That's it? Really? That's all it took? It came for me. I didn't mean to. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I love that so much. When you shock me damage, kill and awaken, you must destroy the physical body until it can no longer function normally. The conscience must be seriously injured or destroyed. This is Alf? No, this is Charon.
Seems you've got some iron beneath that calm surface. Not everyone would sleep so soundly in a stranger's house. Honestly, you could have just made yourself at home and stayed the night. When I take out the trash later, I'll be sure to toss you out along with it.
Did I miss dinner?
You did, and I owe you my thanks. Your sleep-talking added a bit of flavor to my otherwise bland meal. I haven't had such an appealing appetizer in a long time.
Get the other one.
Seems you've... No, honestly, you could
Had a dream.
Oh, spare me the details. I'm sure it was full of enviable warmth and radiance. Just enough to scorch my miserable frozen heart.
What do you think of this chapter so far? I think it's quite good. I think they've been doing pretty well with the main story chapters for 3.0 so far. Or 3.x rather.
Whatever you saw or did in that dream, do yourself a favor and let it go. You may not like the reality served on your silver platter. No one does. But you'll have to swallow it. Blame this mess on the black robes if you want. Those cowards keep trying to drag the world back to their good old days. And the white robes preaching the future? No less clowns for their taste in uniforms. Falling off their high horses again and again, brought down by their own arrogance. Who would have thought? The whole universe turned into one circus, starring two troops of fools. Why didn't that blind woman just let the world burn back then? It wouldn't have been worse than these chaotic times. And who asked her to play the martyr anyway? If you're lucky enough to find her, take her home and make sure she stays there, quietly. For everyone's sake.
Yeah, bro. Some mean lady, dog. We forge scythe and plow into sword's edge. Let iron learn to leave its sheath. Let our enemy know the taste of hunger. Life and fate. Charon is still dead. Oh, this is the basement for 2.0. He does not feel pain as living do, but it has left its mark all the same. He must have endured unimaginable torment.
His bodily structure is too fractious to store his arcane energy. The leakage is worsening his condition.
Charon's body is held together in an unnatural way, like a man crushed 1,000 times. Its fragments no longer fit together as they should.
How could the Manus do such a thing?
I don't know, man. It's the Manus.
Why? He's got nothing to do with any of this.
Meryl stands with her back to Charon, her shoulders hunched and trembling.
I should have gone with you, Charon.
That wouldn't help. Charon now lies on a stretcher, silent and contained, like a black wall behind them. Meryl finally saw Charon's arcane skill for the first time, vast and hollow, like death itself. Meryl.
No.
This girl.
Meryl. Meryl.
Marsha.
She instinctively turns to her, but Marsha grips her shoulders firmly, holding her back in place.
Don't turn around. I think Charon wants to tell you something.
This was one from Who Are You and Where's the Previous One to totally accept the ordeal, yeah. We just sort of gave up, I think. We're just going with it.
What is it, Charon?
Meryl.
Oops.
Charon, I'm sorry, it's all my fault.
I mean, at least she's self-aware about it. With a single word, Meryl's words come rushing like a river breaking its banks.
You protected me, walked with me all this way, hid me, kept me safe, and after all that, after everything you've done for me, I left you there, all alone. If only I weren't such a weakling. If only I were brave like the others. I could have taken you with me. Saved you for once. But it's all my fault. I'm useless. I should never have left you behind. If it weren't for me, you could have...
The words choke in her throat before they can be spoken.
No, Meryl.
This is the Meryl focus note? It seems like it. Ugh, excuse me. Charon finds a chance to piece together his broken speech.
You promised to run away when danger came. Why do you remain here? Go, find a safe place.
No. I can't. I can't run away anymore. I shouldn't. I should never have run in the first place. If I'd just gone back to the squad. If I hadn't asked to go with you, if...
Why did they hire her? Like, surely she has something she can do, right? Like surely Squad 12 would not have hired her if she was just completely useless. Meryl is too overwhelmed to speak. A pair of hands gently wipes the tears from her face.
Hush, now. How are you supposed to help me fix Charon up if you keep crying like this? Don't forget what we need to do. Charon will be fine. As long as we can restore the vessel of his consciousness, he'll recover. I'm the only one who can look at him right now, and I need a reliable assistant.
Oh, because she doesn't feel
Only
fear
the two
anymore.
of us can help him. Do you understand?
Yes. Right, I understand.
Yeah, she's immune to the penance stare. That's crazy.
Then take a moment and wipe your tears. It won't be an easy task, but it'll soon be over. Just follow my instructions and give me what I need when I ask for it. Can you
Pretty
do
skilled
that,
for taking
Kevin?
Elric in chapter 10, just a bit traumatized, yeah. I mean, where's that skill though? What happened? Like, she was actually competent back in chapter 10. What the hell, man? They just left the plane there, huh? The boy steps onto a fallen stone pillar, the wreckage of the warplane in the church behind him. It's been shot down, yet it still seems to posture in defiance, a grim reminder of how fragile this city is. He recruited Meryl as a joke. Yeah, as a prank on her. We will not be victims. One by one, the people gather around Fyodor Petrovich, quickly forming a tight circle. Why did the citizens know this, man? They really should have just kept that under wraps, dog. More and more voices join the chanting. The rest of the residents linger at a distance. Some whisper behind covered mouths, others lift anxious eyes to the sky, searching for bombs that may yet fall. The chanting crowd clambers over the street barricades, only to be halted by gun barrels before the fortifications of the city defense headquarters.
Stop! Don't go any further.
This fucking guy again.
Stand aside, kid. I need to talk to your commander.
You can tell me. I'll pass it on.
Sergei feels a shove from the side.
Hey, I know this man. Let me talk to him.
The bear-grabbed militiaman climbs onto the fortification, standing taller.
Fyodor, take your people and turn back. Or are you here just to cause trouble?
Perfect for profession as a war mage, able to suppress emotions to get hyper-focus on. Yeah, exactly. Like,
still standing strong with the cavalry,
super useful.
Don't you know how many have sided with us?
I'm gonna assume that's not the entirety of her skill, though, because, like, that doesn't seem very strong on its own.
Them? Just little sheep following any dog that barks at them.
You war-crazed duraki. All we have to do is hand over that Igor, and Krutov will leave us be. The choice is obvious.
You're the Durak. They're bandits. You can't trust the word they say.
Bro, they got future tech. You guys are screwed, man. Did they have planes in World War One? They did, right? Shortly.
No one here has ever even heard of him. It's no skin of our back to hand him over. You
when did planes exist again? I don't remember.
Now is your chance. If Krutov has some personal issue with Igor, then I say they solve it themselves on the step.
You don't know what you're talking about. The drinks pickled your brain. Just look at your nose. You've got no say here anyway, so shut it and go home.
Aims with a nice train. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, she could just be mostly just night training, and then her, like, little skill makes her a bit more proficient at that. A cacophony of boos erupts from the crowd.
Or you can use your enthusiasm to fight off the bandits and get our market back.
The Red Baron flew a triplane. Okay. There were planes, alright. I don't know, man. I don't know history. The commander turns from the window.
Tell the 1st Battalion's commander to evacuate the citizens trapped outside. Just a few sharp soldiers won't worsen the situation. Be careful. No misfires. Fyodor won't dare start a real fight. He'd sooner roll in his wealth than die.
Same, bro.
Yes,
I missed
Commander.
a lot. I mean, you were here for the last one, right? Shortly. Cernova leaves at the order. Planes on the island. Oh, that's right. That's right. There were planes on the island.
He has driven a wedge between us. Old-fashioned, but effective. He knows we need both the militia and the citizens to hold Peregrad.
The most important parts too. Yeah, actually though, that's crazy.
One whisper deal and half turn against us.
He will do
So why did we let the citizens know,
a
man?
humiliating death.
In the stream. Oh.
Why? I never warmed to him true.
The Amber Room, assuming you're talking about.
His hatred runs so deep.
Was in 2007. The island itself was, but the planes that came to bomb it were in World War One. Now that I recall, because that's what they do. Igor Falls Island is fishing his thoughts from the depths of a dark pond.
Like me, there was no turning back for him after São Paulo. He can only continue down the path he has laid. Since the deal with Manus Vindicta, he has resented me. He claims I shot at him for his sacrifice. He also believes our break from the Manus was a grave mistake. He wishes to wrest more power from
Bro, can we just kill Krutov's NPC looking ass? Come on.
But I never
He can't be that
promised
strong. Look at his
power.
face.
I promised him a chance at survival. Still, he calls the boon a sacred thing that will grant him the power of a god.
Are we ever gonna learn what this fucking cube actually does?
Krutov took my choice as weakness. Now, he is obsessed with proving that his path is the right one. He wants to kill me, to take the boon, to prove his worth to the Manus. We can take advantage of this.
Outside, arguments between the cavalrymen and citizens rise and fall along the street.
One thing is certain. This decisive battle will not be inside the city. We cannot stay here alone. Let us live together, Ivan. We will discuss our strategy on the way to camp.
You will fix Igor's bad pull luck. Yeah, alright. That's what's gonna happen. 13. Farewell letter. Mounting their horses and clenching the reins, young men bid farewell and head to war. Story as old as time.
So, you're saying you devised this plan with Igor?
Chernova stands opposite the commander, the map table between them. Agitated, she shifts the markers representing the military forces back and forth. The commander glances up at her. Her words are minimal, but her stance is made clear.
Put the griffin down, Sabina. We're all in the same boat now.
Chernova raises a hand and sweeps the golden griffin to the edge of the table.
I'm not questioning your orders, but I will state for the record that leaving our back wide open to Igor is too risky. After dark, the cavalry will advance upstream with minimal gear to launch a surprise attack, cutting off Krutov's supply lines. It makes sense. Our riders know the terrain like the back of their hand. This will allow us to capitalize on our superior mobility. But we would be leaving the right bank, the forest, the siege, and even Beregrad exposed.
We're throwing ourselves into the old lion's mouth and praying he won't bite.
You're right, we'd be exposed. But the coalition without trust wins nothing. You've seen Krutov and his army. Neither the cavalry corps nor the militia can meet his air power or artillery. Belgrade would be rubble if not for Igor's anti-air guns.
Your thoughts drift to the poorhouse, its dome half destroyed and a bomb dropped during their withdrawal from Betrayal.
The Griffin Legion is well equipped, but they're thin on numbers and supplies. They will hold cities and forests best. Let them guard the city. Our riders will flank the enemy by night. Both Igor and I agree on this.
But...
She knows the commander has reasons, yet the smoke of South America still hangs heavy in her memory, casting an inescapable shadow over this coalition.
I hear your concern, Sabina.
He picks up the wooden griffin and sets it down on the siege.
When the operation begins, Igor will come to our siege. All his communication will be monitored.
Is siege a place? Is it a thing? What? Itself, I don't know.
How? I doubt our operators can tap his line so effectively.
There will be no such need. On our return from the city, I asked Igor to use only our lines for the operation. He agreed.
Chernova nods hesitantly.
I see. Still, I'll be keeping an eye on him.
Your scrutiny is welcome, Colonel Sternova.
The rebel leader enters the tent, his presence tightening the already frayed nerves of the chief of staff. Under Cernova's piercing gaze, he places a document on the table.
What's this?
All the information I have on Krutov. His background, academic record, military experience, psychological profile, and a registered list of his arcane skills.
The information comes like rain upon a desert. Such clear proof of good faith silences Cernova's worries. She silently agrees to allow the collaboration to continue.
Spasiba. We know little of Krutov. I'll be sure to read this before we begin.
Under the high noon sun, blurred shadows fall across the canvas wall of the tent.
Huh? Who's that gathering outside?
I saw some officers discussing something in camp. It may be them.
Let us hear what they have to say, Sabina.
This is...
It's the Xeno camp base. Oh, okay. Just as Igor predicted, there is a group of officers standing outside the tent. Their hands rest along the seam of their trousers, their faces each wearing a complicated, cautious expression.
Why are you out here jabbering when you should be making preparations?
The leader of the 5th Regiment takes a small step forward and delivers a textbook salute.
Commander, I am here to make a request of you. On behalf of the men, sir.
I'm listening.
He draws a deep breath. The goatee on his chin trembles slightly.
As you know, many of our comrades have homes nearby, families. We formally request a half-day's leave to visit them.
Goat, why is his name Goat?
I swear
The goat,
to you,
yeah.
sir, not a single rider will shirk their duties. We are Cossacks, true, ready to shed blood on the battlefield. We were born soldiers of the steppe, just as our fathers were, and theirs before them. We know that not
He's the
all of us
goat, oh
will
my
live
God.
to see the rising of the sun
Kind of looks like a goat with a beard.
So if we have a chance to see our loved ones...
He clenches his teeth. Based on the commander, the speech he prepared seems to have slipped from his mind. The goat. So he simply remains silent. After all, the most important request has already been made. Who would win? The goat, man. Oh, of course. The commander clasps his hands behind his back, his gaze sweeping over the rows of Cossack military caps. The soldiers follow his eyes. No one dares break the silence. Then he waves a hand.
A half day. No more. Go see your families.
A bittersweet cheer erupts from the soldiers. The feeling spreads quickly throughout the camp, the other soldiers soon learning of the commander's answer from the rising fervor.
Anyone who fails to return to the sitch before nightfall will be branded a deserter. Do I make myself clear?
The cavalrymen disperse to the tune of "Yes, sir," and "Thank you, sir." The commander lets out a long sigh and meets Cernova's eyes.
Will you be paying a visit to Tamarka?
Okay.
No.
He shakes his head.
There is much to prepare. Come. Let us return to it.
Oh, he's definitely dying. The commander sets a pile of blank letter paper on the table and pushes it towards Cernova.
Pass these papers to any soldier not going home. Tell them to write a letter if they wish.
Cernova's gaze darkens. She glances at the commander, to Igor, and back again. Then at last she nods. She gathers the paper, turns, and leaves the makeshift meeting room.
Not the wisest choice. Sending them home just before a major operation. Their families will plead for them to stay.
But they will return. All of them. You share their blood, Igor. You should know this. And a Cossack will do anything to protect their home and family. The embrace of those they fight to protect will only sharpen their resolve.
The commander pours himself and his temporary ally a cup of dark tea spiced with pepper.
Maybe you think you know them, but they know little of you, and even less about what Xeno expects of them. They will be sent to other battlefields, away from their homes. Their homesickness will be a liability.
What if they all fucking die here?
They knew what service meant when they enlisted. Though I cannot say if they are truly ready to leave their homeland behind.
Homeland. Every voice fought on someone's home, yet its name is used to forge the young into unbreakable soldiers. It seems you still understand this. But tell me one, Why don't you go to Tomarovka?
Is this the song that we get for the lobby? Because it kind of slaps. Ivan lifts his cup and takes a sip.
Or is it that the dawn of this era is no home to you? Are you afraid to tell your soldiers the truth?
The commander adjusts the collar of his uniform, searching for a way to change the subject.
I don't answer to you anymore, Igor. In fact, you're one of mine now. You should join them.
Join them? What do you mean?
Write a letter to your loved ones.
Fucking loved ones, bro. The unexpected proposal renders Igor silent.
Krutov bears a grudge against you. It is clear. If we fail, he will show you no mercy. So, anyone to bid farewell to? Or is this era truly just a fleeting wind to you?
Euchre drinks the hot tea in one gulp. He rises and pulls on his coat. Up to Lopera crashing out. Yeah, actually, though.
After this battle, Igor, I hope never to see you again.
Possible Lopera mention. Man, he's not gonna write any goddamn letters. Are you kidding me? Taking a few sheets of letter paper from the commander's desk, Igor steps out of the tent. The commander remains standing as if waiting for something to arrive. Soon, the radio link to headquarters chirps its alarming tone as expected.
Vice Admiral Barakov, is the timekeeper safe?
Yes. She says our mission in Belgrade is mostly complete.
Good. We'll relay this to the Foundation Committee. With that settled, your orders are to pull the cavalry corps from the region, effective immediately.
Oh, shit.
Immediately? We were given 2 weeks to secure Belgrade. A warlord and his bandits, aided by Manus Vindictae, have been running rampant on the Don. We are working to neutralize this threat before redeployment.
Manus Vindictae's forces are concentrated on the Western Front. Our manpower is already stretched too thin. We can't afford to hold the Don River. Not while there are more important strategic goals. The decision is set. No 2 weeks.
5 days. That's all I ask. We will resolve the threat here and ride to Hungary without delay.
And how do you plan to resolve the threat? With Igor's rebels? Did you really think you could hide your coalition with Igor and his traitors? You and I only turned a blind eye for the Timekeeper's sake. But the Timekeeper has finished her work, and you are still collaborating.
You should have just lied about the timekeeper, dog.
Are you prepared to face the committee if they demand an explanation?
No, her job's not done yet. We need 2 more weeks, bro.
Vice Admiral Barakov, do you read me? Ivan Ivanovich, you understand what I'm saying, don't you? You'll obey orders or you'll face the consequences, Ivan.
To protect our home and kin. That is why I stand with Igor's rebels. That will be my only answer to the tribunal.
Bro's getting executed. Farewell letter. In accordance with Xeno military security, this brief has been encrypted. You are ordered to form a rapid strike team with the Shashka and Shield units, hereby designated Omega. Strike Team Omega will coordinate with the Horse Hunter forces and the Old Citizen unit to establish an Omega formation in Battlefront. Advance upstream along the Golden Bank of the Undercurrent Waterway to launch a surprise assault. Your core objective is to restrict enemy deployment space at all costs. Our forces and Horse Hunter forces suffered infiltration attacks in southern town. We have confirmed the enemy's new attack target. Enemy Black Lotus forces are amassing on the Golden Bank of the Undercurrent Waterway. They are expected to cross in full strength and launch a general offensive against southern town. According to reliable intelligence, enemy Black Lotus forces are expected to mass fair attack within the next 24 hours. However, the exact strength of the troops committed to the Dark Bank of the Undercurrent Waterway remains unknown. Rapidly forward the Undercurrent Waterway. Before enemy forces complete assembly, execute a blanket maneuver from the rear wing, ambush and eliminate all encountered supply units. Penetrate enemy rear positions and sever supply lines. All combat units must reach the Old Tree Riverside sector and assemble before the autumn harvest. Force and Horse Hunter forces and the Old Citizen Unit have been integrated into the Southern Town Defense Network and will conduct diversionary attacks on the Dark Bank. Long-term forces will provide supporting fire and cleanup. Follow the expansion of the offensive. Your unit must engage Your unit must immediately engage the enemy and coordinate with friendly forces for encirclement. If you encounter any enemy on counterattack, you may request air support. Due to logistical constraints, the Scout Short Sword Camp will assist in securing abandoned horses and equipment during coverage operations. Maintain status quo until the next classified order is received. And refused to do what he was told. Yeah. They seem to have a recurring issue of people on the ground not doing what they're told. Because we got that with Semmelweis as well. I'm not the only one who can't read. Like, actually, though, bro. Literacy is a sin, dog. You can't be doing that shit. The fires of war burn ever nearer. Children of the Dawn, it's time to unite. Senator steps outside, looking out over the endless grassland into the sky beyond. The afternoon wind rushes from across the steppe, carrying an unseasonable dryness. Might be a leadership. Oh, what makes you think that? Surely not, right? It gently rustles through her hair. The weariness of her relentless schedule, the weight of the coming war, and the tension she bears from her responsibilities are, for a brief moment, faintly erased. What are we talking about?
Greetings, Miss Sonata.
Uh-oh.
Mr. Igor.
Their greeting is awkward, yet it doesn't stop the tough old admiral from leaning against a tree not far away. He gently closes his eyes as if listening for something. How long has he been standing there? Sonata swallows a question before it reaches her lips.
What are you doing out here?
Can a bro not just, like, look at nature? Come on.
There is a sound as the wind brushes over the grasslands. I find it eases my mind.
Senator focuses in on the same sound. After a moment, she resumes her questions.
You're
just
here
chilling,
for the
exactly.
timekeeper. Is that right?
Is she still resting? What she saw in the amber room must have impacted her greatly.
Aware of the old man's special status, Senator tightens her grip on the wand hidden behind her back.
I only want to have a word with you. Nothing more. We are on the same side.
Footsteps crunch through the dirt behind them.
For the time being, yes. Until Krutov is defeated.
I owe you an apology, leaving you in the amber room for so long. My troops needed their leader when Krutov attacked.
Think nothing of it. I was prepared for the risks. Besides, Sonata and Marsh were there to help me.
What did you see there, in the room?
An overt question. A fear older than memory floods her vision. After a few deep breaths, reason slowly returns. Erd.
I believe it was Erd. But she seemed unsure of that herself. There were others there trying to convince her of her own identity. She was being put through some kind of disturbing experiment.
Why do they even call the amber room amber if it's white as fuck?
She caught sight of me. She walked towards me, then vanished.
I feel like amber is more like a piece of amber preserving something within it,
I saw
as
other
opposed to
things
actual
too,
color of the room.
but they were blurry and fragmented.
The video clips. Then they didn't take their devices with them when they evacuated after all.
No. Whatever I saw wasn't footage. I have to enter the amber room once more to make sense of what I saw.
Hugo fell silent for a moment, then shakes his head.
I advise against it. There are still skirmishes being fought in the city. No one can guarantee the church will stay safe for long.
Oh, but this gives them an excuse to stay longer, though.
The cavalry corps is preparing for a surprise assault tonight. Lieutenant Lilia is in the field trying to locate and destroy the menace's rights. Your assistant will be your only protection. You are too important, Timekeeper. If your presence in Belgrade were exposed, the Manus will throw everything they have into capturing you. I cannot afford to let anything jeopardize our battle plan. You must stay hidden from the enemy until it is safe. Miss Sanetta, I don't question your capability and devotion, but Belgrade is a potential battlefield. It's too dangerous.
Good point. I'll be sure to return to the Amber Room, only after you've defeated Krutov.
It will be done soon.
A soldier came to me earlier today. He seemed to think a Foundation member would have a higher chance of surviving the battle, and asked me to deliver a letter to his brother on the Western Front. What about you, Mr. Igor? Did you write anything?
Nope. Igor lets out a sigh so faint it almost goes unnoticed. Clearly he is trying to conceal something.
I know someone who would be deeply upset were you to die here. She intends to end your life
Damn.
with her own hands.
Who could that be? Igor rubs his temples and gives a helpless smile.
Lopera. Does the Foundation still keep her?
You could say that. She isn't allowed to return to her position as a soldier yet. Not until Zeno's review is finished.
Igor nods, signaling he wants to hear more. Lopera mentioned, yeah. For once, that's crazy. It's only been like an entire patch cycle.
I got into some trouble. They've assigned her an instructor to work on her dice game obsession.
They got her a gambling therapist. That's crazy.
Perang. So typical of her.
Who wanted to be his executor with her dog as extreme? Yeah, like they're gonna have to line up, man.
There's something I'd like to know, too.
Ask away.
Commander Ivan invited me to his home in Tamarovka for a lunch. A lady hosted us. He introduced her as his mother, but something seemed off.
A little that narrows things down. Yeah, this man has a long list.
She is indeed Ivan's mother.
Then, did Commander Ivan request shelter for her from the storm?
I think he realizes there's no point.
Yes.
Oh.
A request made not long after their reunion.
Igor folds his arms across his chest, frowning.
Not even the most capable diviners could have predicted the advent of the storm. As you suspected, Ivan's mother, like most at the time, was reversed during the first storm. Sometime after that, Ivan rediscovered her. He told me that he knew it was her from the wrinkles on her face and her tender smile. He was certain that, by some miracle, his mother had survived the storm and returned to him. An improbable scenario, don't you think, Timekeeper?
About that. A familiar coincidence.
One day, I'll uncover the truth about the storm. For everyone's sake. For my mother.
Igor doesn't answer. Instead, he fixes his gaze on the rolling waves of grass. Schneider copium levels rising. Yeah, that's not how that works, man. It's not happening. Night falls over the steppe. Amid the chaos of pounding hooves and shouting voices, Sternova lifts a tent flap.
Colonel Sternova, is the Corps prepared to ride out soon?
Yes, our forces are assembled. We're ready to go. As for the Griffins, 3 of their air defense squads have been stationed in Betrayal, while the rest are
She'll
heading
be a
to
different, yeah, exactly.
the mountain north of the city.
Isokogorye.
Is Igor marching with his army?
Said Max, exactly, man. It's not happening. It's when they need money. It's when Blue Puck's in the red. That's when we get Schneider.
We'll stay at the command post in the siege. I'm here to check on you at Lieutenant Lilia's request. She said you're good at slipping away and making people worry.
Sineo suppresses a laugh before deftly steering this conversation elsewhere. Oh.
3 squads.
Yeah.
That's all the city
I don't know
has
the
for
same,
air
but no, we
defense.
should try to do something. I'm sure they would. Like, it wouldn't make sense to... I guess... I don't know. There's a window for it, I think.
That and the militia. With our reduced numbers and the danger of street battles, we have to rely on the support of armed citizens.
Outside the tent, the agitation has only continued to build. The commander's orders ring out half lost in the swelling noise.
Timekeeper, for your own sake, I suggest to leave the dawn. Or at least make sure you bunker down someplace safe. I'll take my leave of you now. Commander Ivan is about to rally the troops.
Beneath the night sky, a hushed yet fervent atmosphere settles in. The soldiers' fighting spirits render them restless.
Think, I
All the
get to
Karen
fight a
Merrill
real
stuff.
war. Boże, my hands won't stop shaking.
Bro, you are not ready, my friend.
Keep your head on straight, you Durak, or you'll get yourself killed. There's nothing romantic about war.
The image isn't static, yeah, the
I
fires.
fought alongside many soldiers like you, dreaming of glory, victory,
A rash
the
gig
praise
again.
of our people when we returned home. But I returned alone. The rest died on some god-forsaken battlefield, along with their dreams of glory. I visited their graves before I left. Hope their spirits are with me.
I went home to see my girl.
You didn't promise you were going to marry her after we win the war, did
Bro
you?
is literate, that's crazy.
No, I didn't say anything at all. I just looked into those beautiful eyes of hers. She understood the rest. We knew it could be the last time we'd see each other.
Oh, he's dying.
All right, that's enough, lover boy. Commander Ivan's about to give his speech.
Attention all troops! Call the roll!
Death flag alert, like, actually death flag, yeah. Strong unified voices rise from the formations, joined by the joined by the thunder of horses stamping the ground. In the corner whistling the Rashki theme or something, yeah, actually though.
I knew there were no cowards in the Corps.
Coward. Well, I mean, there's one, right? She's somewhere there.
Listen, riders! You've seen the ruin Krutov and his bandits have wrought. You've seen those black-hearted cowards burn Cossack homes and kill our king.
I'm going to cut off that clown's head and hang it in my backyard.
The young voice sparks a burst of laughter, then fists and shouts of approval are thrown into the air.
Вы видели, как они грабили и топтали нашу землю, наш народ и наши достоинства? Вы слышали их смех, когда они резали наш народ? Но сегодня их злодеяние окончится. Не так ли, мои братья и сестры? Потому что мы, корпус, всадники степи, единодушно остановим их на месте. Мы сотрем их в пыль и вернемся домой победителями. За степь, за дон, за еще не рожденных детей казаков. Today, we destroy the enemy and reclaim our home. Get on! Hurrah!
There's fire. Oh, that's a cool shot. This land, the great mother of the Cossacks, trembles beneath the vigor of her sons and daughters. At the commander's orders, the cavalry formation makes their march, the scouts at the front lifting their torches high. The flames of glory burn bright, setting this curtain of history ablaze. Damn. Burning madness. I love how the flames are animated. It's a really cool image, yeah. Dust between fingers. Feel the moment, feel your feelings, that's what matters most. He's still fucking dead, bro. The militia camp is full of makeshift beds, sheltering the many civilians injured in the warlord's raid. The wails of pain echo in every corner. Still, they've managed to set aside one private room. Meryl rises from her chair for the 33rd time, pacing around the only bed in the room to check on the patient again. The patient no longer oozes death, yet she still can't bring herself to fully look at him. I can't believe they killed off Karen after one chapter, yeah. Bro did not stand a chance. Her gaze drifts aimlessly towards a single basement window, the grain of the wooden chair. A smudge of chocolate at the edge of the cloth catches her eye. This awakened has an unnaturally low body temperature, so low that even in Beargrad's long autumn a piece of chocolate wouldn't melt. Could someone have used fire? Can fire even hurt Carolyn? Had her friend been turned over flames like a roast pig? Meryl feels guilty for the association, but in her franticness her thoughts keep jumping around. Life is delicate and easily lost, yeah. A shiver runs through her as if her own hand had struck the match to the kindling.
Oh, Charon, you're awake.
She turns her face, quickly wiping away a tear, then hurries to Charon's side to help him sit up.
How are you feeling? Are you thirsty? Are you in pain? I'll go get the painkillers.
Charon shakes his head slowly. He has no need for water, and the medicine in the ampule makes no difference to him. Besides, the body beneath his bandages has almost healed. It can do that? That's a dead fucking body, bro.
Oh, right. Marsha cut your cloak when she was patching you up. Here, I found a new one for you. Do you like it?
Meryl is desperate to do anything for him. Do painkillers even... I mean, I doubt it. I mean, it definitely doesn't work on him. It said so, but I think just in general.
Meryl, you owe nothing.
The cloth covering the death beneath shifts as if a breeze has just disturbed the air in the sealed room, muffling Charon's next words.
No, I owe you a lot. What I did was wrong.
Her no was both a denial of him and herself.
I'm an arcanist trained by the SBDM and the Vigils.
She was trained by the Vigils and she's like this? My god.
I can fight, I can.
Coffee has an effect on Ulrich. Oh, that's true.
We could have escaped together.
And oh, and wine has an effect on Apple. What the fuck? A horrifying thought grips her.
I should never have forced you to take me with you in the first place.
Oh, now she realizes. Alright.
If I hadn't been so desperate to run off from the 12, you'd still be tending flowers in the graveyard back in Montpay. Instead of...
Death's call had grown heavy in the east. The path forward was clear, so long as Krutov's atrocities grew unchecked.
I'm assuming it's on their Twitter. I haven't read through it yet. I was planning on reading it through it after I finish the story. Tries to convince other Awakened to drink with him. I think he just tries to convince anyone to drink with him, I'll be honest. He tries to comfort her, but she is like a cracked cup, no longer able to contain her emotions. Transport into a pod. I think she can only turn into a crab.
I'm sure he's missed you a lot.
Or at least it's a very specific spell that turns her into a crab. In the story itself, I don't know. I don't think so. Oh, yes. The little trace, right? I saw that. Perhaps escape is one way to heal wounds. Charon doesn't stop her. The streets of Beargrad are barricaded with quilts, leftover firewood, and by the people who have refused to leave the city. Women speak in low, anxious voices about what will come out of this unusually warm autumn and about family who are now far away.
I'm pretty sure the stable's around here.
Dodka.
Galina. The tender sound of an old voice draws Meryl's attention. She turns to find an elderly lady sitting in the shade beside the road. Marsha and Sergei. Oh, yeah, probably then. Meryl becomes like broom levels of broken, bro. Please.
Yes, Dochka. You were in Tamarovka, yes? Sergei said you were the fish he and his friends got from the river.
If it weren't for them,
Watch her be released as like a
probably
1-star
would
or
have wound
something.
up in the stomach of some big fish. Speaking of which,
Boring. I don't
the
know. I'm having
soldiers have
quite a
left
good time with
already,
it.
right?
Ah, so you don't know either.
The lady's face falls.
I saw you with those Foundation people. I thought you'd have some news from the inside. Ivan sent his men to bring me to Belgrade. He told me it would be safer there, under the protection of the militia and the Foundation. He promised to take me to Zeno headquarters once he's back.
Ivan? Wait, you don't mean Ivan Ivanovich, do you? You're his mother.
I am, Rodnaya. Though a child doesn't tell his mother everything, I'm sure he has his reasons.
Shows up concern Meryl's number 2 best crab after the note, yes. Able stealth building in. Regular incorporeal, that's literally just her kit. That's crazy.
Every time he suggests taking me to headquarters, I feel sad for the friends I made in the village and the red carnations in my little garden. But soon,
Well, that's right, because she's gone through a couple storms, hasn't she? If he applied for shelter for her. The old lady's sorrowful words make something inside Meryl give way. We don't know anything about her, actually.
Tell me, are we heading into another era?
Meryl nervously clutches the belt at her waist. She tilts her head, avoiding Miss Galina's watery eyes.
I'm sorry, I don't know what
Bro,
you're talking
gigs up. Just tell her, man.
No.
Incineroar Euphoria. Oh, and also Tyra becoming playable, right?
You. I shouldn't be saying such things.
The old lady gently takes Meryl, shaking hands in her own.
I am just an old woman. Sometimes I don't even know what I'm saying myself. Come now. Lift your chin and smile, Dochka.
Do you think there's still meaning in this kind of life?
Nope.
It's like I'm trying to catch something, but no matter how hard I try to hold on to it, everything I do, every friendship I make will just be blown away. Like dust.
Well?
Miss Galina gives this kind of nod only someone with many years behind them can give and guides Meryl to sit beside her.
I was in a coffee house in Kreshatik, Kiev, watching the Salyut 6 space station launch. There was a marching band outside rehearsing Prazdnichnaya Overture, the festive overture. As the piece moved into the exposition, I saw Ivan push aside the drum major and run straight toward me. Oje, he barged into that coffee house so fast that he nearly shattered the door. And the first word from his mouth was Mama.
And Miss Galina breaks into a soft laugh.
So, did you believe him? That he was your son?
Her smile grows and deeper lines appear at the corner of her eyes.
Did I believe him? I called the police 3 times. The first time I told them I was being harassed. The second time that he was a scammer.
What about the third time?
The third time I told them Ivan was a lunatic who claimed to be a time traveler and should be committed to a sanitarium. But every time, he was quickly bailed out by Zeno.
It's a PR nightmare for both, yeah. Yeah, just one of their top officers going absolutely crazy in the streets.
He'd loiter around my building, holding a rusty tin box he claimed held legacy items I left behind. The nerve of that boy. I was still alive and well.
What was in it? Did you see?
Half a homemade cookie and a photo of the two of us. A photo so clear that it couldn't possibly have been produced in my time. He spent months following me to all sorts of places around Kiev. One day, outside my building, he told me how I planted red carnations on the windowsill at his childhood home. But none ever bloomed. At the tailor's, he said that whenever a button fell off his clothes, he'd send it home for me to mend. And I would sew 2 buttons with irises on them.
I've been wondering why he's just commander, not admiral or general like his old friends, and this is probably the reason. He's a bit too loose with it, you know? He doesn't take his position seriously, damn. She speaks slowly, the story she tells gradually becoming her own. Her eyes are filled with wordless emotion.
I didn't share those memories, but over time, I grew attached to them all the same.
If these mommy's born.
Now, when I think of them, there's a bittersweet pricking in my bones.
She leans down, gathers a handful of dust from the ground, and lets it fall into Meryl's open palm. Instead of throwing them back in the road so they're just mixed up, not new yet.
You see, Dochka, the wind does blow away the dust.
She helps Meryl spread her fingers.
But focus. Do you feel anything?
I feel it slipping away, leaving me behind as if it's destined to happen.
Exactly. You felt it. The excitement as the rockets soared into the sky. The surge of inspiration from the trumpet's cry in the festive overture. The heartbreaking ache in my chest as Ivan spoke to me of his mother. These fleeting moments, I felt them and imprinted them deep into my heart.
So then, the meaning of all this isn't in what we leave behind, but in what we feel as we go through it.
A spark lives for its light and warmth, not for the ashes it will leave behind. Don't you agree? What's your name, child?
Meryl. Meryl Van de Veer.
I'm full of Arknights, it's so bad. I love Arknights, what do you mean? Though, the first couple of chapters are rough.
My dear Meryl, every one of us is destined to return to dust. So why not feel as deeply as we can while we have the chance? Feel every one of our memories, bitter and sweet. Savor and cherish each sparkling moment, even if the storm washes you away one day. Because
my name, I'm just a
even
guard.
if you no longer feel them, someone like my Ivan will.
She stands.
Where are you going?
And you're supposed to be Dutch. Oh,
To see what help I can offer.
it's creepy as fuck.
And to
She's just
create
old,
more
man.
memories of this time before it's gone.
Meryl watches her disappear behind a barricade. She moves with the strength of someone half her age, and she looks down at the dust still trapped between her fingers. It's kind of like someone who's lost their parent too, or not even lost their parent, but has a parent with dementia, right? Where you have all these memories, but they don't. And the more you talk about it, the more you start to realize that it's not really the same person. Discipline and merit, 2 ends of the scale. As for where the weights are placed, who can say? Disciplinary decision draft. Oh, he's being written up. That's crazy. Ivan Ivanovich Burakov, holding the rank of Vice Admiral, currently serves as the commander of Xeno Arms Academy Cavalry Corps. He led forces in Operation Adaban, Operation Baikonur Cosmodrome, and others during the Storm War, earning numerous commendations for distinguished service. Be cleaner on merits and demerits list everything. However, following the Third Storm, Vice Admiral Burakov deserted his post while on active duty, and subsequently on multiple occasions without authorization from superior command or consent from the individual, brought a human teacher, redact the name, into Xeno headquarters in Geneva. His conduct raised serious concerns among relevant human authorities, damaged the Cavalry Corps' reputation, and severely, it's literally why he's not being promoted. That's crazy. Regarding Vice Admiral Ivan Ivanovich Burakov's unauthorized conduct in bringing human into Xeno Arms Academy, following the investigation by the Oversight Team and verification by the Military Discipline Department, the Xeno Arms Academy High Command has determined his actions constitute violations of the latest supplementary to Xeno Arms Academy Military Regulations draft. In light of Vice Admiral Burakov's repeated dereliction of duty and severe disruption of human life, having consecutively received 3 informal warnings, 3 formal warnings, and 3 severe warnings, Xeno High Command has decided to sentence him to suspension without pay. Who authorized this? Are you desk workers going to command troops in the field? Unnecessary, he follows orders. Regardless, Vice Admiral Burakov's violation of military regulations, all commanders and soldiers are urged to take this as a warning, strengthen their sense of duty, and strictly uphold Xeno military discipline. Jeez. Let's see. She understood what the word means. Shotgun Granny's a 5-star unit. You ever see that shotgun wheelchair granny from Girls Frontline? The original. It's kind of funny.
Impressive. Kids these days don't appreciate riding like they used to. Complaining that the stables stink. Ungrateful brats. Forgotten the foundation of Cossack life, if you ask me.
Yeah, almost certainly. This will be like the 3rd design change she goes through. Meryl brushes her companion absent-mindedly.
It's got nothing to do with me. He's been a good boy since I met him in...
Andreas lowers his head, breathing warm, wet air against her neck.
Hey, watch it, Andreas.
Meryl scrambles to wipe the damn spot with the back of her hand. The young militiaman laughs.
Look at him. He's your horse, all right. Shame. Thought I'd get to see him shine on the battlefield.
He pats Andreas on the neck and hands the reins to Meryl. I'm pretty sure Andreas is a goddamn pacifist, man. This horse just books it whenever there's trouble.
Well, take him away then, before I change my mind.
Meryl nods, leaving Andreas away with a solemn air.
Thanks for taking care of him. I'll come clean up the stable for you once the battle's over.
Sure. If we're both alive by then.
The militiaman waves her off.
All right, see you.
The black uniform crashes into her field of vision.
You leaving or what? You know I'm serious about taking Andreas too.
What's happening? The militiaman had only meant it as a joke, but the reins are thrust into his hand regardless.
I'll be back in a minute.
Oh, did you see him, Manus? Ali Beargrad. Meryl holds her breath in an attempt to slow her heartbeat. She can't be spotted.
Black uniforms. But how did they manage to sneak past the militia?
Where did this story take place? I know something. It's on the Eastern Front, along the Don River, so somewhere in Russia. One instinct screams at her to run. Another quieter urge pulls her towards the sound. Each step feels like wading through a swamp.
This is fine. You're fine. Just a few Manus soldiers. You don't have to follow them. Just go check if there's a breach in the barricades. You'll just slip past. Easy. No need to fight. And if they spot you, just shapeshift your way out of it.
Yeah, because a crab in the city would make a whole lot of sense, right? The ground at the end of the alley is tacky, as if soda had spilled and dried. That's not soda. Her boots lift with a soft, sticky sound with every step, like a mouse tenderly moving its way through an old Gulu trap.
What are you doing here?
She spins towards the voice, and her nose collides with something hard as iron. She scrunches her face.
Yeah. Did anyone ever tell you you're built like a tank, Masha?
I mean, she is. The knight pulls a faded, starched handkerchief from her pocket and presses it to Meryl's bleeding
Hold
nose.
still. The bleeding will stop soon. The militiaman at the stable said you went this way in a hurry. What's wrong?
Which one? It's a great way to
Shouldn't you
get
be with
caught.
Charon?
I was going to tell you Charon was awake again, but something's happened. Manus soldiers. They're here. They were gone in a flash, but I saw them go into the alley with my own eyes.
It's in years of the yes, and it's also under the nodes as well.
That's why I came here. To check if there's something wrong with the fortifications.
You sure it was the Manus, not bandits?
Absolutely. There's no way I'd mistake those uniforms.
This is bad. Good thing you didn't do anything reckless. But
She's
what
just
you were
completely
doing
lost
is
faith in her
more than
ability to protect
dangerous
herself.
enough,
That's great.
Don't you think?
Meryl just rubs her nose. Marcia pats her head and scans the narrow alley Meryl pointed out.
That alley? But the exit has been sealed off. The militia even made sure the windows on the sides were locked tight. It's a dead end.
Crushed moss and lichen lie underfoot, a rarity in the city, but in forgotten corners like this, life will find a way. Life finds a way. A scarf of gauze lies in a damp corner. Yep, that's
Smell
Manus.
Black liquid. I think I've seen it seeping from their mask before. And
How do you
there's
not
blood.
recognize that? Come on.
Slightly oxidized, but the loss looks heavy. Some of them must be seriously injured. Smells like carbolic acid. Unusual for the Manus to use it on wounds. They prefer natural salves.
How Meryl passed her classes, yeah, actually. There's something about this girl, man. After school today, hope the next live stream is on weekends or next week. Oh yeah, for sure. Have good luck at school, man. Maybe she's hiding her abilities for some reason. It's possible. Could be anybody's Spanish. Maybe, but I just feel like she just doesn't perform under pressure.
Like this in large medical facilities.
Unless it's like a ton of pressure, in which case she just kind of goes into fight or flight
They
mode.
must have been to one recently.
What? But how?
They must have used some trick to get in unnoticed. But there's little point in dwelling on it
Unusual
now.
by pull for Marcia. Marcia's a very good support. I don't know how good she is outside of the Lingering Glow team, though. Like, I don't know how, like, universal she is. I hear she's just good anywhere, but I don't have my own experience with it.
There are two big medical facilities in this district. The nearest one, Pokrov Children's Hospital, and the sanatorium 2 streets down from here. Meryl, I need you to tell the militia and the Griffons to send men to both locations. The Manus soldiers you saw could be hiding there.
Understood. What about you?
I'll go check on the kids at the children's hospital. I have to make sure they're
That
safe.
sustains. Okay, so just generally, okay, that's pretty good then. We're fighting.
Take thy sword. Duel
The
with
fuck
someone
is pulling that
fair as
carriage,
his
bro?
trumpets sound.
Literally, what the hell is that thing?
Judgment day hath come.
Yeah, it's gone now. Auto shield, so yeah, and crit buffs. I didn't even know she had crit buffs.
Physical condition.
Martial Lance are extremely universally known. They're both like, oh, really? Lingering Glow characters. Damn. Guess I need to pull for Lorenz. Well, I was planning to anyways. I kind of want Ramona more though. By a shattered window, a nurse shelters a group of children huddled in a corner, their arms in plaster and their heads bandaged.
Why won't you let the children go? You've already taken all the medicine. What more do you want from them?
Didn't I already explain this to you, human? I'm bringing the newest generation
Human.
of Arcanists back to their rightful home.
Why hasn't he just killed them? Like, they're humans. You would think that'd be like the first thing he
If
does.
it's a hostage you want, take me
Crit buff
instead.
on alt shit. No canceling sustain. Oh yeah. Yeah, they all need sustains. Easy pull both. Yeah, please. Take me instead. You know, I probably shouldn't say that. She spreads her slender arms wide behind her like an umbrella over the children. Her nose is bruised and her lip is split, but her eyes are steady.
You're not worthy of even that, human filth.
The officer lifts his gun and smashes it down on her head in an attempt to force her to her knees. Who is this guy's VA? Someone they just pulled out of the office. The nurse staggers but stays on her feet.
I won't yield to you, and neither will my children. Soon the riders will come and crush all you invaders.
God, Ezra, did I just lose 50-50? Yes. What are you gonna say? Oh, don't worry about it. The officer signals, a masked soldier moves to grab a child.
Don't you dare touch him!
That was not the sound of a child crying. What? Lost to Marsha to Ezra first. Yeah, that's how that works. They're both sustains, right? The nurse throws herself forward, knocking the soldier down. She lands blow after blow, even when her fists are bronze, but even when his mask slips off, she keeps fighting bro. He doesn't see the pistol aimed at the back of her head. The shot in the children's cries echo as one as she falls to the ground in front of them. How did this guy get absolutely bodied by this woman, though? That's insane. Marsha wipes away the useless sweat and tears from the corners of her eyes, grips her trench club, and presses herself into the shadow of a pillar.
Manus vindicte. They're really here.
Yes, but Ezra's so weak, you know? Sometimes that happens.
No signs of
Wasn't
children
that she
in other
read a
rooms.
book on art of slacking
And the
critters
adults?
talk.
All
Boomerang?
gone. The Manus must have gathered every child they could find in here.
The soldiers in black spread through the hall, kicking down doors and taking even the smallest of supplies. Still good for no. He's usable. Like, if you have a, what is he, Dynamo team, he's still their only dedicated healer, which is kind of fucked up. Yeah, have him just be all of the archetypes. Only one officer stays, his gun still trained on the group of children as he moves toward Marsha's hiding
They
place.
have been abducting Arcanis from the villages. But to think they'd even lay hands on children.
Didier Manus, man.
Alright. 10 steps away from me. 5, 4, 3.
Died. She lands a heavy blunt strike cleanly on the Manus officer's skull.
Don't worry, little ones. I'm a doctor from another hospital. I'll take you to safety. Just stay close to me and follow my instructions, and we will get through this together.
At 34, I don't think Ezra will get any more. Bro. He needs to collect all of them. Once he has all 4 archetypes, he gets to become the Avatar. Maybe it's the smell of disinfectant she carries, or that they're accustomed to following a doctor's instructions. The children trust her quickly. Use medicine pocket with Dynamo. You gotta do what you gotta do, I guess.
Alright. Hey, it's gotten a little quiet, don't you think? We should go check on the boss.
Is auto mode recommended? If your stuff can clear it, yeah. The question is whether your stuff can clear it. The soldiers halt their search, turning with weapons raised towards their fallen officer.
Come, get inside.
Okay, X-ray skull smash on them. Yeah, finish him. Marsha crouches down and guides the frightened children into a small storeroom behind the stairs. She slips in last, swiftly closing the door as footsteps approach.
Will Nastya be okay?
Brother, she got shot in the head. She will not be okay. Marsha has no answer to this question. She takes off her cloak and drapes it over the children's heads.
I need you to stay here in this room and be completely quiet no matter what happens. Like a game of hide and seek. Easy. Can you do that?
She rubs her shoulders through the cloak and slows her breathing to steady her own racing heart. Her arcane skill smooths her frayed nerves, returning her focus.
Mary will bring help soon, but there's no telling how many Manus are here. The best course of action is to hold this room.
Are you in there, sir? We better get going before Zeno and the militia find... Huh? Sir! Sir!
In the shadows, a soldier finds his commander on the floor.
Damn it! Those little brats knocked him out!
Yeah,
They
it was
can't
the
have gotten
brats.
far. Search the room!
It doesn't take long for them to find the sealed
Door's
door.
locked. Call everyone over. We'll smash it open and drag those brats to the ritualist.
The door shutters under a heavy blow. The sound of cracking white ashwood splinters among frantic shouts.
Miss Doctor,
She left the body out there, yeah. Kid, do not
Keep your voice
talk.
down. We're playing hide and seek, remember? We can't get caught
Oh,
by the
she's
baddies.
up against the door, shit.
But I'm scared. And Nastya.
Hey, ever heard any stories about knights?
Well, Papa once told me the story of a legendary Kazakh called Lilia.
My brother brought home a book from Moscow. It had 12 nights in it.
12 nights,
I'm sure both stories are wonderful, but I have a story about knights to share as well, and I bet none of you have ever heard it.
What happens in it?
It's a wonderful story too, but you need to promise me you'll stay in this room, and I'll be back soon to tell you all about it. Deal?
Hell yeah. Yeah, man, from Fate. You ever feel fucky?
Deal. But where are you going, Miss Doctor? You'll come back soon, won't you?
It's alright. She has like a massive shield. It's fine. She'll live.
Just be good, every one of you, and wait for me.
Oh shit. Wait, hang on. Mane, thank you for the 5 gifteds. Thank you. That I very much appreciated. Let me add that to the thing before I forget. Did you hit anyone? I don't think you got anyone. Damn, 4-star pull, bro. Lilia suits Cavaris, a renowned AI researcher and co-founder of OpenAI who left in May. I don't know if that's the same person. I'm gonna be honest. It might be someone different. Before the next strike comes, she flings the door open and quickly closes it behind her. YouTube hates its viewers. Of course it does.
In a secluded monastery perched atop a high
And when I found out she's not the best at fighting.
lived a group of mysterious
Wait, really?
knights.
She's a knight, right? Like, shortly. How did it miss everyone here? Yeah, that's crazy, isn't it? Marshall was a tech bro. They're doing the goddamn white on white again. Jesus
Their
Christ.
swords glittered like gleaming silver when they fought across the frozen fields, their helmets and pauldrons coated in dazzling white frost.
Gifting is fucky wonky like that.
One winter, the snow fell heavier than ever before, burying every path in the
Sure,
valley.
exactly, man.
thick
He's your
white
mod, Rare Rare. What the hell? That's crazy.
Amidst the snow, a little girl had
Body
lost
Martian
her
in a melee
way.
fight. Simple and
She
wait, that's
wandered
true
all
actually.
night seeking
Have
help
a
and
good one,
shelter.
Dan.
But all she found was the endless white around her. At sunrise, having used every last ounce of her strength, she collapsed, leaving a small hollow in the snow. Just before she froze into a little popsicle, a figure
Who's who gets it? Yeah, no, it's kind of dumb, honestly. Because I know Twitch, at least I think Twitch lets you choose, but like, who the fuck uses Twitch, man?
What's this?
So that one's suspended on.
Girl?
And white. He was just like wandering the fucking waste and was found.
I thought it only a stray fox. It seems my trip to the valley must be delayed. Come, child. Lean on my back and hold my hands. I shall take you back to the monastery and get something warm in your belly.
This armor looks so cool, though.
Worry not. I shan't have you die on me.
Streaming YouTube sucks, but Twitch sucks overall. Yep, extremely sucks.
The girl survived. To her, the monastery, which nursed her back to health, seemed like an impregnable fortress that even dragons dared not approach. After years of training, the little girl grew to become a capable knight, just like her rescuer that
Imagine if
winter
she had just
night.
shot it, damn. That's it, no Marsha, guys.
But then, war.
Start your own video channel. Yeah, that'll work.
War found its way to their
History
once
YouTube
secluded
lately, mostly the
fortress.
myths.
And she, along with her fellow knights, was called to the battlefield. Forced to fight, and after taking one life
Brother,
after
these are
another,
kids. Why are you telling them this
doubts
story?
began to grow in their hearts.
Oh, she's bleeding bad, though.
They were welcomed to the glamorous halls of the royal palace and praised for their skills, their slaughter. But for these noble knights, Those words were not praise. No. They were wounds to their dignity and honor.
Want a bear too, definitely not scan draws. Yeah, bear going to the moon, guys.
We were fighters. Yes. We raised banners and wielded swords, but
Swords.
we weren't.
Oh, that's a cool shot.
We were never meant to kill.
About that though. I kind of wish he just had like a full-on armor bit though, like outfit. That'd be so cool. When I hear a cool story, kids immediately trying with them.
Master, is that you?
We'll know once we blast this damn.
Holy shit, it's telling me.
Come on, men. 3, 4.
I can say it's a good story. Okay, I need to watch. I need to read that. I think Bear saw it today. I just couldn't watch it because I haven't played it yet. There really is a rare entity. That's insane. That's crazy. What the hell? Bro's shilling some shit. Playable Ptolemy. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm so surprised this guy's still alive. Like, what the fuck? I was expecting him to die chapter 8, dog. He's still here. Channels open on the other end because in the empty air there's nothing else. No NFTs. Beginning at dawn today, enemy forces infiltrated our southwestern defensive perimeter through unknown routes, intending to sabotage rear medical infrastructure. Our forces, with support from the Griffin Legion, successfully contained and repelled the infiltrators. The Southern District Medical Supply warehouse was breached. 25 crates of medical supplies, including morphine and bandages, were confirmed lost. The 7th Block Militia Company defending the facility suffered heavy casualties. 59 killed. Jesus, 59. The facility is non-operational. Our counterattack succeeded. With support from Cavalry Corps medical personnel, Pokrov's Children's Hospital was secured. The following supplies were recovered from enemy forces: surgical instruments and medication, children's clothing and bedding, medical equipment. During defensive and counteroffensive operations, the 3rd Street Militia Company sustained 23 KIA. Hospital medical staff sustained 10 KIA, and the Foundation medical personnel sustained 1 wounded in action. Critical. I wonder who that could be. Southern part of the Western District, enemy assault propelled by Igor's Griffin Legion and main militia forces. The sanatorium remains intact. Medical assets and wounded successfully secured. Detailed inventory of recovered supplies is undergoing final verification. Will be submitted with the supplementary report. City defense elevated to maximum alert. All critical facilities have received reinforcement to security. Military forces urgently require resupply of lost medical materials, particularly analgesics and bandages. We respectfully request that Cavalry Corps Command provide material assistance and facilitate logistical transport. And a blob bumps me into a virus one. What? I've heard that the minigame is terrible. Is it that bad? Is it really that bad? That's crazy. Like, I've only seen complaints about it. Great gameplay. The manual says nothing about treating traumatic brain injuries in field conditions. Can you hear me? We need to get her to a hospital now. We are in a hospital. You don't just stand there and take this children to safety. The rest of you find a doctor. We need some bandages to come along then. Then we have 2 casualties on our hands, bro. What would Marsha do in this situation? Calm down, Meryl. Think. What would Marsha do? Are you done? She's bleeding out. What do we do without any goddamn bandages? I got it. We can make a tourniquet with what we have. Tear these rags into strips first. That's like that. Wrap it tightly above the bone, like a tie knot. Where's the rubber tube? Secure it. She's still bleeding. Are you sure we're not killing her? Is that brother? These two are fucking terrible. That was me. I gave her 1 shot, or maybe 2. I shouldn't have. That's how we do it on the battlefield. Please quiet down for now. You're awake. You're alive. Maybe not for long, Doctor. The critical wound is in the upper left abdomen, about 1/3 up, roughly half a finger deep. Gunshot wound. Please stop the bleeding there first. Please use anesthesia during surgery. Pay special attention to suture tension in tendons and protect the nerve endings. I sent it to return to the front. She really just woke up and said, I'll do it myself. These 2 are useless, bro. Oh my god. Echo, another 5. Thank you for the other 5, Echo. Holy shit. Another 4-star pull. That's crazy. Y'all buy it yourselves. Yeah, there you go. It's 5. The cavalry. Horseshoes aren't rusty yet, lads. Giving YouTube your money. Marsha is the trusted adult, yeah. These two are so useless. Marsha had to wake up just to heal herself. Bro, bro, why are they so bad?
Let's write them down,
Exactly. Echo's giving me money because I'm the best reverse streamer, trust. From horseback, the rider has a clear view. Upstream to the northeast, a few black figures are fleeing.
They're running? Are you sure?
Basically 0.01%. That's generous. 0.01% is not close, bro. Rent here is so expensive, man. It sucks. Sergei pushes through the grass and stands on his tiptoes, trying to see where his comrade is pointing.
Of course I am. The moment those cowards saw us coming, they scattered like scared little rabbits. Left their heavy guns and supplies right where they stood. Wait, where the hell's your horse gone?
Sergei flushes red.
I'm not sure. All I know is
Just
something
move to
flew right at
Colorado,
my forehead,
please.
and before I could
I have to
think,
live
I'd
in
swung my
Colorado.
shaushka at it. I don't even know what I hit. Next thing I knew, I was on the ground.
His first thing in the war, and he's being bad.
That's one way to end your first charge, Sergei. And to think you are whining about not getting to charge in first. Well, looks like you'll be waiting a while longer.
Hey, wait! Take me up on your horse. I'm not missing out on our victory.
Do we think... I think Sergei should have died ages ago, bro. This guy has been asking to be killed. He presses his way through the tall grass, finally reaching his friend's horse.
Stop right there, all of you.
Oh shit, it's the goat. The rider on a tall horse cuts off the chase. The old Cossack sits straight, his goatee trembling as he speaks.
Sasha, Sergei, all of you, stop your pursuit.
But they're on foot. We can still catch them if we go now.
Does it not seem like a trap to you? Are you stupid? He is surviving on... He's purely luck, man. This guy is completely incompetent.
Himself. So do as I say, or I will haul your disobedient asses straight to his feet.
Fine.
You'll be fine, trust.
But why? You fought all kinds of battles, Yuri. What do
Oh
you
shit,
think?
his name's Yuri? That's crazy.
The main force probably hasn't caught up with us. We would be exposed to a counterattack if we move too far ahead.
But what about the stuff they left behind? Are we just going to ignore it?
For now, it is not like the Ravens will swoop down and snatch them up.
Then shouldn't we just grab their weapons first and then wait?
We have been fighting
Really
for
code in my
hours.
Yuri game.
Head back to camp. Catch a breath and a bite to eat while you can. For you and your horse.
Well, these kids are insubordinate as hell. What? Come on, just say yes, sir, and move. What are you doing?
Another unit in later.
Sergei and
The
Yuri,
scouts
actually,
confirm
though.
whether the front is secure. Let them have the bother of retrieving the enemy's supplies.
What? But we found them first.
And you think that means they belong to you, huh? Are you a Cossack or a bandit?
Sergei freezes.
I'm no bandit.
Then stop thinking like one. Leave the supplies for now. We must return to camp.
But my horse is gone. I need to find him first.
Stop your whining now, Sinok. I spied your horse wandering off toward camp.
Damn, the horse is smarter than he is. That's crazy.
What? He ran back without me?
I would too, bro. Some wise words with us, but all we cared about was Sergei, yeah. The man and horses rest. They sit and lean against one another, looking weary.
Here, drink this. Or use it to clean your wounds.
Some stand up. The old Cossack moves among the riders with several canteens in hand. He makes his way to a grassy slope.
Hey, watch your step, Dada Yuri. You nearly stepped on my foot.
Sergei rolls over on the ground. The old man offers him a canteen.
Here's your Senok. Cleaned it 3 times myself. Drink up and be grateful.
Sergei reaches for it and winces.
I didn't feel anything after I fell off my horse, but now...
The old cavalryman's goatee twitches. He takes a seat on the grass beside Sergei.
Your first taste of battle. How does it settle with you?
His voice is gentle now, not as sharp or as scolding as it was on the battlefield.
Well, it's not what I imagined.
Having seen war for the first time, Sergei's naive excitement has faded.
Everything's different when it's real. Couldn't hold my gun steady. Just fired at everything that moved until my ammo was spent. I'm not even sure I hit anything.
The man base is problems too. That's true. He's been even before the war, right?
And your shashka, Sergei?
Yeah, I got a few with it. I thought it would be simple, like cutting a knife through bacon. But I could still feel it. How the blade shook when I struck their ribs. The sound as I pulled it out of their chests.
Amid the snores of his countrymen, Sergei keeps his voice low.
I think I'm going to hell after I die, Tete Yuri.
Damn, he's already having his reckoning. That's crazy. First battle. The old Cossack tosses the nearly empty canteen into Sergei's lap.
Boy, what did you do that for? I'm drenched.
To rinse your thoughts. You are in Khaldun, remember? You were not allowed into their so-called heaven in the first place.
Damn, Arcanus goes straight to hell.
What would heaven look like to you, anyway?
It'd be a place where Balik hangs and rows from the beams, and the air's thick with the smell of Tyotushka's chicken and mushroom pies. Every night the beautiful Madame Asacha will sing.
I'm revising my opinion. He's gonna live, but everyone around him is gonna die.
To catch a glimpse of her.
And he's gonna be like, damn, I hate war now.
And our horses would roam free on a lush green steppe. And the river would run through its heart. A river that never floods and never runs dry.
Exactly what they want us to think.
Isn't that...
He suddenly recognizes that what heaven he's describing.
Yes, the Dawn Steppe, our eternal homeland, where we were born and where we will always.
What about Meryl? Meryl's not dying. Meryl is going to live through sheer, like, plot armor, man.
So
she can't die.
Shashka, and ready your rifle, faithful guardian of heaven. Only we will.
Meryl P5 on release. I'm holding you to that, bro. A firm clap on the shoulder brings him back from his thoughts.
Go for a walk. Practice your aim. And be sure to refill everyone's canteens on your way back.
Oh, okay.
Mumbling, Sergei takes the canteen and jogs towards the river.
How can I become a sharpshooter like Daddy Yuri?
Sergei lifts his rifle and tilts his head to aim. A moment later, he lowers it, frustrated.
Something's wrong with my stance. If I hold the gun like this, the horse will throw me off again. How does the Colonel do it? She won the Xeno horseback shooting contest 3 times in a row.
Implies there isn't an Arcanist folks religion, but what was centered on her family religion then? I think it just depends, especially on like region and stuff. Because I mean, Sentinel was very devoutly, it seems, Catholic. But with all the fucking guilt.
Расслабь ягодицы. Держи равновесие. Yeah, that's it. I think I've got it
Will
now.
never die, yeah, exactly. A few ants crawl across his sights. He rubs his eyes. They're not ants, they're people. Those aren't ants, they're waves.
It's Krutov's men! Enemies! Enemies at all!
Damn, he's already dead. Sergei's tongue... No, he's not. Tongue sticks fast in his mouth.
Look what we found. A Khaldun.
Uncle Doom.
Those arrogant Xeno fools. How could they assign a gifted arcanist like you to such trivial chores? And so young. Can you even use that thing properly?
Just Arcanus. Sergei answers the ritualist taunt with action. Without aiming, he swings his rifle towards the night sky. Bang. resting cavalrymen jump to their feet, their whistles cutting through the darkness as they press their thumbs and forefingers to their lips.
Curse you!
Are male NPCs more likely to die than female ones? The only ones I can think of that have died are Holic and... Actually, no, I think just by sheer numbers, like, there are more females characters. They just probably die more, honestly.
Children of the great mother of resurrection, show your devotion to her grand vision and the imminent, brilliant, blank era.
Melody of the Cinderella Silence. That might be number 9. Oh look, we're just gonna one-shot him again. Oh, that's cool. The cannon just has a giant hand. Not seeing them in CM, but maybe they were serving for main stories. The NPCs.
The curtain has fallen.
Gun smoke filters the light as dawn breaks. At every 5 versts, the maximum relay distance for cavalry field radios, the steppe is torn by gunfire and the cries of men and horses. Oh, the animated background.
Thought you'd outflank me from the left bank and cut off my supply line? Ivan Ivanovich, I almost thought better of you.
NPC.
Even in this era,
Please.
cavalry have outlived their use.
Not far off, a menace ritualist counts the night's catch, murmuring steadily to herself.
11, 12, 13 arcanas in total. But the unit we sent into the city has gone silent. Already dead, likely.
The ritualist seems pleased. She nods and curls a finger. An invisible chain seems to have clamped around his neck. Sergei and the 12 other captive arcanists are inched forward. A deep cold starts to creep up Sergei's legs. What? He looks down. The earth is frozen hard from a chill conjured from thin air. It has glued his boots in place. So who is building the Manus tech? I have no idea.
What's the meaning of this, Krutov?
Krutov straightens his cough, looking annoyed.
You
no, I don't know
what
what we're getting up to right now.
My consent. This is far from the cooperation I was expecting.
Oh, they're infighting.
To be absolutely clear, General, Manus Vindictae's soldiers are not under your command. You insisted on diverting your main force to attack Igor, seriously disrupting our efforts in the region. Do you call that cooperation? Those atrocious flying witches are flitting around, destroying our rights as we speak. And I won't even speak of the Arcanists we could have recruited if it weren't for the battles you sparked.
Soon, my army will reach the cavalry corps' siege. Igor will be forced out of his hole. His pathetic life will end, and his so-called legion will
Have the team for Marcia? Yeah, you're set then. Hell yeah.
As for the rest of them, they're beneath concern. The Dawn will soon be under my control. After that, you can do whatever you want here. Of course, our victory could be brought about even sooner with that gateway. Just open it and teleport my men directly into this siege.
They can fucking do that?
It cannot be done until you pass the mask trial and earn the right to enter it.
They can literally teleport. And the only reason they don't is because this fucking guy won't put on the mask. That's insane.
Ah, these masks. A convenient excuse to undermine me. If you refuse to scratch my back, don't expect me to scratch yours. My army will achieve victory. With or without your cheap tricks.
Pray, do as you please, General. Now, would you allow me to return these Arcanas to her embrace?
Krutov sniffs and waves a hand. The frozen ground holding the prisoners begins to thaw.
Deal with the injured humans while you're at it. They're no use to me.
My pleasure.
Put on the mask, Krutov. Lilia pulls a bottle of smelling salts from her sleeve. All what to do was a dick move. Her plan got 33 medics down and stole a shit ton of I mean, it worked, right? And the mech Shinji. Thomas Edison helped Manus and probably other desperate inventors, yeah. Yep. And Young and Freud were both Manus, potentially.
Blow till thou brust thy wind.
Oh, brust. What does that even mean? Smelling salts? Yeah, man. What is it? It's ammonia something or other. You put it on your nose and it makes you wake up. Bitter powder scatters on the wind, swirling and twisting among the captives. Oh, they're gonna die, bro. Blood boils in their veins, their eyes, hearts, and minds turning into a strange rhythm. Sergei's thoughts have never been so clear. A wild excitement grabs him by the neck, willing him to turn towards his captured commander. Oops. Oh, the ritualist's arcane skills strangles a scream in Sergei's throat. His face contorts, his eyes bulging red as if possessed by some beast. In the red haze, his friends, his family, even his heaven all fall away. Breast primarily refers to the German word for chest or breast. Oh. Okay, I see. Breast. So Sergei's dead. Bloody realistic eye, yeah. No advancement in biotech shall come to the cost of researcher safety. This has been blacked out. Alright. This project concerns the Picrasma tree. Extract Picrasmine and its... Oh wait, more Picrasma? Picrasma is a deciduous medicinal tree found in both wild and cultivated settings. Its roots and fruits possess medicinal value, with the primary active extract being a fat-soluble... Oh, fat-soluble. That means you can overdose on that shit real easy. The primary pharmacological agent in Picrasma is Picrasmine, which activates cell populations throughout Arcanist brains and bodies that has shown no observed dependency effects. The Laplace Scientific Computing Center Medical Technology Division has included in the pharmacopoeia. Experimental findings indicate that standardized Picrasma extract, Picrasmine, exhibits toxicity to tissue cell in both the brain and body of individuals with less than 1/4 arcane lineage. This toxic response may correlate with specific metabolic dysfunctions in such populations. Single high-dose administrations or prolonged intake of Picrasmine carries a significant risk of severe cardiac failure. Consequently, this project's findings must not be applied to general potion development and are strictly prohibited for use in pharmaceuticals intended for human or mixed blood humans. To achieve the project's technical objectives, primary extraction procedures are outlined below. A process flow diagram is attached. Material sorting, washing, drying, grinding, primary purification, filtration, concentration, drying and grinding, secondary purification, concentration, pulverization of secondary extract. The attached diagram illustrates the process flow for this project. The preparation method and procedures outlined in this project must strictly comply with regulations issued by the Pax Security Council and must not be applied to pharmaceutical developments for human or mixed-blooded humans. The pale horse, Andreas again? The war horse is bridled, waiting for the coming tempest. 07 to Sergei and the goat. Yeah, they're dead. They're dead. This was the smelling salt. Oh, Picrasma. That makes sense. The flight unit makes a slow descent as they circle above the plains. Oh, their temporary captain remains lost in silent thought.
There was nothing at the coordinates Igor sent us.
Alpha
Do you
2.
think he lied to us, Lieutenant?
Those in the air sense the changes in weather before the creatures of the earth do. A sharp wind sends a shiver through their ranks.
The weather's gotten colder every time we destroy the ride. I don't see why he'd only trick us with the last sight. Then what's going on? You can't move rights around, can you?
The team I spoke about is its old broom barrel. Yes, that is the Lingberg Glow team.
Beats me. How's everyone holding up? If it's too cold, we can fly low until we get on some extra layers.
They've been waiting for those words. The white-clad witches immediately lower their altitude. Why would you do that in enemy territory, bro? They have anti-aircraft. Okay. Yeah. Her mouth falls open, her eyes wide as blood gushes from the hole blasted in her neck. Her aircraft spirals out of control, flinging its lifeless pilot from its back. Bro, those things are expensive. Lilia plunges into a near vertical dive, catching the falling witch. She's already dead before she hits the ground. Do you plan on getting Igor? No, I don't have anyone to play with Igor. I don't have Looker or Mulder.
Alpha 1 and 3, break formation and stay low. Flush out the shooter. Get a grip, the rest of you. Alpha 4, 5, and 6, pull up and stay out of range of those rats on the ground.
Lieutenant!
Alpha 4 circles low, igniting the dry riverside reeds and revealing the black-clad forces hidden among them.
The menace are gaining on us.
Lilia crouches and gently closes her wingmate's eyes. She grabs Red 38 and stands, the fire of the burning reeds blazing in her eyes.
Good. They can watch as I tear them apart piece by piece.
My place for Lilia's broom, so it's fine. That's true. That's true. It's all on our dime, so it's alright.
Ich werde meine Pflicht erfüllen.
His trumpets sound. The
See ya.
judgment day hath come.
Really is that easy.
The curtain has fallen.
She wipes the blood from her cheek, warm and red from a pilot who had just moments ago been scratching her head in bewilderment. A whole life lost, just like that. Oh, good luck, man. Sign, drive safe. The flying witches descend, landing nearby.
Lieutenant.
A faint light returns to her dull, weary eyes.
Take her to Betrayal along with Alpha 5. We'll bring her home once the battle's over. The rest of us will keep looking for the last rite. Mission's clear. The menace must be stopped. I want everyone watching for threats from the ground at all times. We can't let this happen again.
Oh, 7 Alpha 2. You can only have one Alpha, man. That's why. The others are gonna have to go too. She watches as the team forms up and rises again.
Сука, ебать.
G2. Only when they disappear into the clouds does she let out a deep sigh, her back sinking as she buries her face in her hands. Oh, it's this fucking thing again.
Hey, Capitan.
Are you alright, Lilia? Sonetta and I have been trying to contact you for the past hour.
Sorry. Manus rats kept me busy.
She swears. Some white lines during some battles of that's true. Shit, I forgot about that.
About 42 miles southeast of Betrayal, my squadron was ambushed by the Manus. Alpha 2 didn't make it.
Suka jipa.
My condolences.
Heavy grief and anxiety hangs between them, the silence only deepened by the moaning wind outside.
We've got some bad news of our own. Around midnight, the command post lost contact with the frontline cavalry. We haven't heard anything from Betrayal either.
Scouts were.
Bro, we are losing this war so fucking hard. Holy shit.
A flight unit's eyes would tell us for certain.
I'm on it. What about the city?
Igor stands up from the sand table.
My soldiers are responsible for the city's defense. I will go there myself to assess the situation.
You promised to stay in the sitch, Igor.
A promise I intended to keep. But as you can see, we are struggling on multiple fronts, and our enemy remains hidden. We all know this coalition's collapse is imminent. We must act.
After a beat, the commander speaks.
I'll lend you a horse.
Appreciate it, but I will need more than that.
What is it?
This.
Oh, the binding. Igor reveals the arcanum suppressing runes on his arm.
Always offering a devil's bargain. Another clause in that twisted code of yours?
I don't really have a choice at this point, bro. The static from the communicator fades, leaving the tent in a dreadful silence.
Not thinking of playing with your fireflies again, are you? Betrayal is unlike that battlefield. Tens of thousands have stayed in the city. Raining fire from above will do us no good.
No.
It's necessary casualties, man. It's all gonna get stormed anyway. Just raise the city to the ground. He looks down at the jar in his hand. The fireflies inside flicker and flare. Oh, wait, his fireflies do shit? I thought that was just a decoration.
I will take action only at the right time and place. Our goals remain the same. To win this battle.
Wait, what the fuck are his fireflies then?
My horse, Sternova.
Commander.
Bruh. She silences herself, furrows her brow, and leaves. The commander turns to Igor with a wry smile and taps the table with his knuckle. Igor places his arm on the spot. With the drawn dagger, Igor pricks the ruin-inscribed skin. The blade glows with arcane energy, flickering like a candle in a draft.
That horse has carried me for years.
I thought it was a lantern. I thought it was a lantern too. I thought it was just like a, a decoration. Blood wells up, flowing over taut muscle, but the hand holding a knife feels no pity.
Steady, brave.
Is he cutting it off? Jesus.
Give the command and he will charge into hell.
Give this man a shield horse. The cold steel warms with blood as the gentle wet neighing of war horses reaches their ears. Did I get censored again? It's YouTube, man. I don't know what they're doing with YouTube. I'm gonna be honest. Horse is dying. Report. Bad. That is the report. It is fucking bad. Right, hang on. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. Give me 2 minutes. I shut Hiroshima the casino. Oh, I mean, hell yeah, man. It's not like they'll know, right? We get reversed and the city's back, and it's fine. It's not a problem. Casualty report. Oh, we're back down here. They all know this age-faced. He is the one who brought the gunfire and the one who now guards them. The militia allows Igor to pass, even guiding him to where the Griffins are now quartered.
I'm glad to see you still remember Xeno's teachings, Ptolemy. When facing a bombardment, you move all vulnerable units under...
Silence. A row of bodies under white sheets. On each pair of eyes rest 2 sugar cubes pressing their lids shut. Ptolemy sits behind them, shrouded in a dark shadow.
Father.
How did they die?
His son stares at the ground, unwilling to show his face. Only his trembling hands betray his emotion.
Here's a written report for your review, Admiral.
Igor does not take the bloody papers.
I will hear it from him. Raise your head, Ptolemy. Tell me your course of action as the commander of the city operation.
He speaks calmly, but it sends a chill through the room.
Yes. Around 1600 hours yesterday, we coordinated with the militia and cavalry corps to eliminate several Manus infantry squads that had infiltrated the city.
You already reported that during our last communication, and after the signal was jammed?
I dispatched an ad hoc squad to investigate the source of the signal interference. 5 Arcanist infantry troopers and 2 technicians. Yaroslav Levchuk was the squad leader.
What else did you order them to do?
His father has torn away the veil. While shame burns Ptolemy's face, fear freezes his words.
I ordered them to sneak into the forest, to find traces of Krutov at any cost.
Alright, well, that's your problem.
And then 6 corpses were delivered to the entrance of our base.
Kill Ptolemy, please.
You allowed yourself to be blinded with hatred, Ptolemy. How can I entrust you with the Griffin Legion if you can't maintain a steady hand?
Oh, was that his name? Shit, bro's dead? That's crazy. I know one of them was White Gloves. I don't remember the name of the other one necessarily.
I know, Father. I made a grave mistake. I will accept whatever punishment you see fit.
At all costs, no return, yeah. He pauses, the ache in his left eye socket betraying resentment rarely shown in front of his father.
But Krutov... I saw him! He was right there, hiding in the woods. I was so close I could see that arrogant sneer of his. Hear the incessant classical music playing from his tent.
That was him? I don't actually know. I'd have to go back and check.
You know what
Brother,
he did to me.
every time he gets angry, that face, man.
Every time I hear that wretched name, my eye aches with unbearable pain.
Banished from playable status as punishment. Brother, he's never being playable. Come on. Oh, is he really? Okay. A strange ceiling, a sharp throbbing pain. Half the world has gone dark.
Medic! Medic! I need morphine.
They just gave you some, Ptolemy.
Boldir! What happened? Did our convoy hit a booby trap?
No, not a booby trap. Enemies disguised as civilians were lurking by the farms you passed through. No one expected them to be hiding explosive blaze fuse cylinders beneath their clothes.
Right. I remember. My eye. When will it be healed?
About that.
The retina in your left eye took a severe burn in the explosion. I'll see to it that you recover as much as possible.
Booby, not the booby.
For now, just rest.
He understands what this means. I'll have to learn to fire with from his other shoulder.
Is Captain Krutov
I'll hold it for you. Those look heavy, yeah.
in the same car.
He only suffered a mild concussion, thanks to you. I doubt he would have survived if you hadn't pushed him off in time.
Bro.
You should sleep, brother. I'll ask the medic to increase your dosage.
Only grips her arm tightly.
Did we win?
Just say yes. Just say yes.
Course.
Yeah, there we go.
Father's strategy was effective as always. We destroyed the enemy command post. We took Sector 4 decisively.
Good. You need to rest too, Molly. And don't send for the medic. I don't need morphine anymore.
Big data Vincent's easy. Hell yeah. Wait, with the idols? God damn.
As we left Antarctica, I saw the documents those traitors tried to steal from your bag. I learned what Krutov did. Staging an assassination on himself, making it look like an enemy ambush. Just to pressure the Foundation into approving the use of high-risk arcade
Damn, he
weapons.
false flagged their troop? That's crazy.
Killing me was part of his plan all along. I only survived because the assassin hesitated when I tried to save him.
Just loves morphine to death, yeah. Bro wants to get hopped up.
Father, why did you keep this from me?
Not Ptolemy, too. Kikor's losing all of his kids, man. Damn.
Anger would only cloud your judgment, as proved with your actions.
Bro has no family left at this point.
You will have your revenge. An eye for an eye, I promise you. But now, you must bear responsibility for your mistakes and honor the sacrifice of your brothers. They gave up past glory, identity, and every proof of their existence for us, entrusting the future into my hands. Do you not remember what I told you after leaving San Paulo?
One minute in a row, I thought we'd die live on stream. Damn, I need to go back and watch the stream. I fell asleep, though.
No more meaningless sacrifices. We don't leave
Did
anyone
nothing
behind.
wrong, world's greatest dad. Yeah, man.
Voice. You should remember this more than anyone.
Absolutely nothing wrong. It's just business, bro. It's just business.
I will.
Oops. Tommy touches the bandage over his burning eye socket and nods, willing himself to remain steady.
What's that noise? I thought
Oh,
communications
so they can hear it
was
too,
severed
alright.
after Krutov's assault.
We managed to re-establish a signal. It's been up nearly half an hour, but the only thing it's picked up is some bizarre enemy frequency. The operators think it's some form of interference intended to jam our signals, so they've muted it.
You mean this noise is a signal from Krutov's army, from Manus Vindicta?
Well, in theory, yes.
Bring it up and unmute it. Now.
Yes, sir.
He cuts all the jamming signals at once and turns the volume up to its maximum. The enemy radio station crackles to life. Faint gunfighter sounds in the background. Maybe they'll come back. Oh, for sure, River. Good luck.
Falcon 6 calling the nest. Falcon 6 calling the nest. This is the 45th call. Please respond.
Bro, have fun. Alright.
Is it connected? Command, do you copy?
We read you loud and clear.
Ptolemy just keeps screwing up, man.
This is your commander. Report your status.
Last defense. They take to the saddle because this land raised them. Oh, they're all dying. They're all fucking dying.
Good to hear your voice, Admiral.
Wait, Levchuk's still alive. What the fuck?
Is that... Levchuk? You're still alive?
Love you go to death or want him dead. There's no in between. Yeah. Yep. The most polarizing man in the world.
This is urgent. Enemy forces are marching toward the southern bank. Their armored convoy has already reached Damarovka. There are at least 2 armored divisions and 1 infantry division, plus 3 artillery regiments.
Roger. Good work.
Good work. The man on the other end collapses to the floor with relief. The gunfire in the background sharpens. Igor hopes it's just his mind playing tricks on him.
Report your position, Staff Sergeant. A squad will be sent to your rescue immediately.
A long silence follows, then a soft laugh. It's actually him, but he's without eyes here. I don't know. The gunfire grows closer, unmistakably so. Bullets seem to be tearing right past the receiver.
Have you secured your retreat?
No, man, he's done. He's fucking done.
Commander, I, Staff Sergeant Yaroslav Levchuk, have successfully completed my task.
Pauline pushes his way to the speaker.
What are you saying? God damn it! Don't you die on me! I'm coming to bring you back right now!
Stop causing trouble for the Admiral. You hear, Ptolemy?
Charlie begins to drown out the staff sergeant's voice.
It is my true honor serving under you, sir. I have no regrets.
Damn, man. 07's in chat, boys. As the gunfire swells, the signal is cut off, along with the heavy breathing of their comrade.
Reorganize the troops, Ptolemy. All units save the anti-air squads are to evacuate from Belgrade.
Belgrade.
Evacuate Belgrade? To where? The safe house?
No, to the cavalry corps siege. We will make Krutov return everything he stole from us.
The Griffins bring the worst news. Commander swallows his grief and feeds the casualty list to the coals. In the solemn silence of the siege, he has already made his decision. Danilov.
Is the keystone of Krutov's plan.
That makes sense. It's the keystone of Krutov's.
If it falls, Belgrade will face a formidable Arcanist force with armored vehicles. If only we had cut off their supply lines.
The Legion can launch a raid from inside Tomarovka. They won't see it coming.
Even if your griffins could strike the enemy undetected.
It's his entire skill, man. What do you mean? The chief of staff pays his length of ascent table for the third time.
They won't hold long if Krutov keeps getting supplies and reinforcements. We have to cut them off. But how?
No.
I saw plenty of soldiers standing out by their horses. Couldn't they...
Why is he still giving suggestions, bro? This guy. They're only kids. Sternova slams her hands on table, scattering the markers. Okay, but they're soldiers, though.
All men rode out in the first sortie. Most of them lied about their age. Just trying to get a good meal. Their hands haven't even been toughened by the rains yet. They're boys, not soldiers.
Well, they are soldiers, though.
Sabina.
The commander pats her back and ushers her out of the tent. Has Sabina offered anything of use this entire time? I feel like this entire time she's just been complaining. The boys stand in their oversized uniforms, rifle straps digging into their thin shoulders, Shashka scabbards dragging against their soft legs. This is a child soldier story, yeah, actually, come on. Do you know what story you're in? They stand quietly, their throats working under tight collars. Their silence suppresses her anger.
Do you understand what you're facing? In all likelihood, you'll die on the battlefield. You'll never see home again.
Don't take me for a kid, ma'am. I'm a Cossack, like my brother, sister, and my parents before me.
They could be soldiers, Constantine, maybe.
Ura! The blood of the Cossacks, of heroes, runs through me. We may be young, but our blood is strong. No Cossack fears the battlefield. If it means losing a hand, a leg, or even our lives, we'll do anything, make any sacrifice to protect our homeland.
Those familiar words strike her deep.
See, Igor, these soldiers will drive those masked lunatics from this step. For future.
Doesn't even get reported, so yeah. Nope, not a chance, man.
The old-timers have no right to shape this era.
In his early puberty. The commander, eyes red, looks over these thin shadows.
Hail me, great riders of this step! Will victory
Suddenly care about child soldiers. Actually, come on, man. This is like their entire job, please.
Победа будет за нами! Мы выгоним этих безумцев из нашего дома!
And then broken voices rise like the flow of the dawn in spring, crashing into every corner of the siege. Commander looks back, meeting the heavy gaze of the rebel leader.
Igor, this is our last chance.
His hands are noticeably quivering, but no one blames him for it. We are so dead, bro. Nothing has gone our way this entire fight, bro. We are so cooked. Oh, look, it's Angry Lady again. Oh, no, it's not. Have our fallen soldiers been given proper burials? Yes, each company held funerals with family farewells and rifle salutes as you instructed. Nothing grand, but they can rest in peace now. And those little something following the veterans around for bread, how did you handle them? Were they all sent away? I need to report a more difficult matter, Commander. During our screening, we found that if we gather all the child soldiers, they could form 3 cavalry companies. Our old soldiers protected them well. Emery died, taking bullets for the kids in his squad. A heroic death. I knew Emery. He was the quartermaster in Murray's company, wasn't he? I pinned medals on him 3 times. Captain Murray also fell in the last battle. Commander, should we discharge all the underage soldiers? If we send them home, they might live longer. For them and for all the Emerys in our army, that may be the best choice, but with the Golden Famine here, does anyone have a home to return to? You're right, many folks along the Dawn have already... Where are the children Emery protected? I'd like to speak with them. They're rallying other new recruits to petition to stay. They say they want to stay in the cavalry to avenge the veterans. Very well, let them stay. All these little... I have no idea what that is. If they can help the cavalry, transfer them to logistics. They could care for the war horses. Thank you, Commander. I mean, understood. I'll ensure strict supervision. As for revenge, as long as these old horses are still around, the fools can stay out of it. In the original Tales of Igor campaign, they got freaking bodied. Oh, man. They're done, man. It's over. Alright, 26, right? There's 6 more no's, we can do it. The Admiral and his men. Battlefield Tamarovka. Heavy armor rolls into Tamarovka through the river shallows. Reds grind the village's stone road to dust. The heat from the machine scorches the old willows by the bridge, the following rush of wind peeling the ash from them. Sergei and the other captive Arcanians are being marched to the village, but they still haven't killed them. Those who fought now feed the frozen earth. Silence and obedience reign.
Hey, what are you looking around for?
As the guns rumble past, an older captive hisses at Sergei. Despite the ritualist brandishing of her whip close behind, Sergei strains to look as they pass near his uncle's house.
I'm from this village.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Hey, don't say things like that. I'm sure most of the villagers fled to the city before all this happened.
Cope. She lashes at Sergei's back, tearing flesh. Whoops. No, I clicked that. Blood runs down the grooves of the whip, coating the inscriptions in a shimmering scarlet haze. The pain renders him silent. The blood-stained runes sever his link to Numa, sending his arcane mind crashing to the ground and intensifying the pain. The older Arcanist supports him. They bend low together, another silent pocket in the procession. Krutov steps out from an armored car, a heavy frown on his face.
I need hands to clear this sludge from the riverbank, or it'll slow our advance. Put some of these captured Arcanists to work. Understand?
It would be my pleasure, General, but I'm afraid they'll be of little use. Per your previous command, I have yet to put them through her benevolence's trial.
They're infighting and they're still winning, man. This is fucked. She glides her thumb over the whip's ridges, the coagulating blood smearing over the grain. She touches the inscription slowly, reverently, as if to confirm the channeling of some sacred affliction.
And to avoid complications, I've prayed for her blessing to ensure their Numa remains completely dormant.
Then where on earth are you taking them?
Sacrifice.
Oh, just a small trip to the wilderness to harvest some hawthorn twigs, red carnations, holly leaves, and, if possible, a few devil's finger mushrooms. If you need to hasten the march, I could provide you a shortcut by freezing part of the river.
You know such a skill?
It's no great feat, really, but it comes at a small price. The soil we stand on will be utterly infertile for 3 years. So, do you wish to drain the life from this place?
As if I'd give a damn about some pitiful village.
Krutov lifts his chin to signal the ritualist to act.
We've already eliminated most of the Xeno cavalry, but their remnants will likely attempt to regroup and make another attack. We must take the battle to them before they get the chance. Let the river freeze, and we will carve it as Igor's tomb.
She smiles a yes. As the whip is cracked, the air tears with a shriek. A flight of pointed hats splits the clouds above, their trails streaming like banners. Kill him. Kill him.
It's Krutov! I spotted the bastard!
Lilia dips her broomstick and the formation tightens into sharp arrow behind her.
To me, Alpha Team! Target confirmed at 3 o'clock from the dead tree at the bridge. Weapons hot!
The flying witches lower their goggles and dive like white shooting stars over the battlefield.
Let's blow them to hell!
Raven 3, Pyro Drake, Phlogiston, and Incendiaries rain down on the Manus forces.
What?
Ugh. After a brief pause, flames pour from the... Okay. Fire dragons crawling into the armored cars through their observation ports. That's definitely against the Geneva Convention, but that hasn't happened yet. The black cage is engulfed in seconds. This ritual will cause the land to be infertile. Who's been trying to make the land infertile this entire chapter? Yeah, I don't even know. She's just having fun with it, man. The glow illuminates the bloody faces of the captives. After a stunned moment, they break for the open land like wolves fleeing a burning forest.
The captives are getting away.
Funny visual, but yeah, just kind of blew up the text. An officer fires at their backs. The whip gash is illuminated by the flames as they make their desperate bid for freedom. Some fall, while others stumble onto the outskirts of the village.
Don't waste your bullets.
Why is it this song? Krutov raises a hand, stopping the masked officer. He looks up at the white specks fading into the clouds.
There are only a few of these flying pests. Call the air units to take them down.
They have air units too? I thought we at least had air superiority, man. What the fuck? Krutov points towards the hazy outline of the city in the distance.
They're marching on Beregrad as we speak.
If you want to capture Tamarovka, why not concentrate your forces?
Over half the Xeno cavalrymen are gone. When my men storm the city, they will crumble at my feet, and Igor will be mine.
This guy needs a goddamn hobby.
Let's hope everything goes as smoothly as you say. I'll be taking my leave now.
The officer turns, his foot sinking into soft, false earth.
This?
Oh. Fireflies rise from liquid ground. Oh god. The fireflies. Baba Yaga.
It's been a long time, Krutov.
Just fucking got him.
Head first, alone, into the wolf's den. Your tactical brilliance continues to astound.
God damn. What was that? Or a farm time, actually, though.
Alone? I'm afraid not. Meet my new allies.
He can literally just teleport shit straight into their thing, man. What the hell? He and Commander Ivan share a firm nod. The John Wick ritual. Bro. The boys rear their horses, their shashkas, and voices raise high to the sky. The cavalry splits, charging down the clear paths leading out the village. Their guns, blades, and hooves shatter the Manus forces.
They're heading to...
As a former member of the Sentinel unit, it takes him only a moment to grasp Tigor's tactic. This Doctor Strange.
They're going to cut us off! Third Company, stop those riders at once!
Griffins, pin down the Manus infantry!
Oh, Lieutenant Ptolemy.
Krutov smiles, a cruel smile, as if mocking a cub that has overestimated its strength.
I hope you're not suffering too much from the pain where your eyes should be.
Fuck, traitor!
Oh man, right off the bat, alright. A bloody Shashka cuts through the air.
Hold back, Ptolemy.
Did he not just stab him? I thought he stabbed him. Is that not who he jabbed as soon as he came out of the portal?
Yes, father.
Ptolemy's surrender widens Krutov's grin. He treads on the pride of his former squadmate with almost gleeful mockery.
Oh, what a pitiful boy. Can't even hold his gun steady without Daddy's help.
Okay, we just teleported an army into the middle of them. Why is he still doing this? He said, okay, he stabbed the mass soldier. That makes more sense. Another blade stops just 3 inches from Krutov's chest.
I know you've been dying to kill me, Krutov. Now's your chance.
So easy to rage bait. Yeah, this guy has like a hair trigger fuse, man. Alright, well, I suppose I should not use a knight, huh? Actually, I can just... Which one is it? Why is he in this team too? Who's the last person for this team? It's, oh, the child.
Just,
Yes.
stand with you.
No, wait. It's supposed to be Zold. No, what the fuck is this team? I don't know what I'm looking at. Oh, it's just him. Brother, he's gonna die.
Just another shake. This heat
So, yeah, I think this was just my trust farming team, which is why it's kind of fucked up.
Peace and quiet. Fate has revealed itself to you. There's strength in restraint. What I'm good at.
Oh, right, there's the mechanic for Lilia's team.
Just another shift. Give it a little flutter.
Surely he's not strong enough to withstand this, right? We full clearing? I think we can full clear. I think so.
Prey, caught in the woven net. Don't worry. I'll avoid delivering any lethal injuries.
Bro. Die, bro.
Now, for the truth spam.
Fucking die. The fight is scripted. Okay. That makes sense. I just won't even bother using ults, man. These final battles and he beat everyone yet. I just didn't want to use a knight because just in case there was like dialogue in the fight, because I'm sure I've already missed a lot of it just using him.
There's strength in restraint. The tremors of fate.
The ground's shifting.
Yeah, there you go.
Everyone, stay back.
You've grown weak, Igor. You don't deserve the reverence you once held. Look, even the land itself turns on you.
I'm no stranger to pain.
Just fucking dies. Alright, bro. Cool
Are
story.
there any injuries? Just give me a shout. I'm here to help.
Delegate for the dawn. The red willow that has watched over the Cossacks for over a century lies fractured. The ground that should have been firm and warm has turned to a sticky mire, trapping Igor by the legs. Land killed him instead. Blood courses through his already throbbing veins, as the power borrowed from Baba Yaga puts an almost unbearable burden on his mixed blood arcanist body. Oh, mixed doesn't necessarily mean human.
You've grown
Does it?
stronger.
Pinned like a hunted beast, he can only watch as the enemy commander approaches.
Admiral Igor.
Krutov stops a few paces away.
Still catching your breath from the teleport ritual?
Igor only glares, his chest heaving. Krutov knows this proud old lion will not plead, not even in his last moments.
Don't worry. I'll soon put you out of your misery. But first, answer me one question.
When Krutov tightens his grip, he cocks his gun, lining it up between Igor's eyes.
Back when we were chained in the Bone Garden, you saved us. What deal did you make with Baba Yaga, the old hag of death, to free us from slavery?
Oh, so literally Baba Yaga.
Or rather, What did you trade for those extraordinary powers that even Arcana was willing to bargain for? Powers that don't belong to a mixed blood like you.
Okay, so he is part human, it seems. He just straight up got Baba Yaga to give him some shit. That's crazy.
Just shoot already.
Oh, it's definitely intentional, yeah. If they added the new material. Just shoot already.
Still clinging to your secrets? Seems you two have lost yourself to the witchcraft of death. My old
He's so
comrade.
done, yeah. Scorn and arrogance shadow every inch of Krutov's face.
Fine. Then take your secrets to the grave. Farewell.
A flash of sunlight glints in his eyes. No, that's not sunlight.
What?
He instinctively looks up towards the light. A blaze few cylinders hurtling through the air, its active solution burning like a tiny sun. Bang. A one-eyed sniper fires, shattering it. Scalding chemical fluid splashes over half Krutov's face, shrieks of pain mingling with a sense of cooking flesh. Bro got the acid,
Any
the acid
morphine to
treatment.
ease the pain, Captain?
Freed from Krutov's incantation, the ground begins to harden again. Tony lowers his gun and pulls his father up before his legs are sealed for good. They stand side by side.
Thank you, Father. Just as you predicted. In his anger, he dropped his guard. But I still think I should have aimed for his heart instead.
An eye for an
He's only hard to aim with only one eye.
That was my
Maybe?
promise.
I don't actually know. He glances past Tony's shoulder at the man he once fought beside. Krutov kneels, his burned face buried in his hand, the charred skin sticking to his cold leather gloves. Ugh.
No mortal can transcend eternity, Krutov. I already told you this. The power Manus Vindicta offers is nothing but a poison chalice. Drinking it down will only
Hey,
lead
guys,
to your doom.
Bro got two-faced.
No! I'm no weakling like you, Igor. I won't flinch from the pursuit of strength.
His whole body is
I
quivering.
won't make the same mistake you did.
Bro, you are finished.
Wait, what's he holding?
Between his hands and ruined flesh, a familiar dark mask appears. Oh, now he puts
Forgive
it on.
my earlier ignorance, Your Holiness. From this moment on, I will eternally praise your name.
Alright, bro.
God damn it!
Tony fires at Krutov, but the bullet hits a wall of ice before it reaches him. Krutov shakes and murmurs to himself as he undergoes the trial. Tony paces forward, readying himself to tear the mask from
I'll
him.
smash that mask to pieces.
No, stay back.
Igor grabs his shoulder and pulls him back. A sharp wall of ice slices through the air in front of him. So is speeching in the background. Oh, is that what it is? Oh.
I hear your wise words. I should have listened to you long ago. I should have seen the truth of this world. Ah!
Krutov lowers his hands, the melted flesh of his face drooping like soft wax and sticky amber threads.
Mother of resurrection.
With the hand-shaped mask cradling his eyes, a whirlwind of chilling air begins to spread from Krutov.
This coat, it's... I see. Krutov has passed the mask trial.
Arcana ASMR, yes, yeah.
Must be hiding nearby. She's given him the power to contain the entire stolen winter on his own.
What? So that's why the Flying Witches couldn't fully stop the ritual. Who'd have thought Krutov was...
Oh, he was the last, right? Igor draws his shashka. It trembles in the sudden cold, frost forming in diamonds along its blade.
Inform Lieutenant Lilia at once. We found the final rite.
Distort. Okay, let's put together an actual team. Jesus Christ. Where is my... Oh, this is supposed to... Okay. Yeah, this is supposed to be photo page.
Just,
There we
stand
go.
with the others. Like this, It's an honor to meet you.
Oh, why does he get to become a Giga Chad, dude? Look at that. That's cool as hell.
Who should my squadron help during the next attack?
Or farming so hard.
Carefully.
It seems he's developed the traits of a terror fiend after passing Manus Vindictor's trial. Watch out for his channeling effects.
He's a monster now. Rotten to the core. Father, we need support from the Flying Witches.
Do we though? Do we really?
So does the cavalry corps. I'm certain Lieutenant
Yeah,
Lilia
the
will adapt his
OST's
support
already pretty
flexibly
good.
to the situation. We need to trust our allies if we want to
He
win
is
this
muscle,
fight.
bro is jacked, man. I don't know what either of these mean. Still bugged or did they fix it? I have no idea. I have no idea.
The river le flow. Let me handle the pain. Restraint is part of the training.
Flying witches are coming to help. Hang on, everyone.
Laundry time.
Oh, I'm guessing if that bar fills up, that's bad for us. Does Lilia attack the boss or not? Yeah, but I just didn't know like what that actually meant for the fight.
Break formation. Air support has arrived.
That's basically it. Alright.
Those machine guns are keeping Krutov well covered. They must be taken out as soon as possible. Those machine guns are aimed at the cavalry corps. We need.
Okay, so we killed them, bro. Like, it's not that big of a deal.
Just another shift.
Shit, fight? It's not a fight yet.
What I'm good at. It is here. I can hear it. I will remember.
I've seen who uses Ivan buff over Igor. I figure we do enough damage with Lingering Glow that it just doesn't matter. Like, look at that, he's dead. This before the other bar actually matters. Yeah, there you go. There you go, see that? Look at that, he's dead. One more, give me one more. Come on, girl. Yeah, there you go, see? Doesn't matter. Bro went through a whole fucking transformation, doesn't matter. So I have an operation first round, second round I do Igor, but to be fair, you just like 2 or 3 shots screwed up to death, yeah. Living ice swirls and bites at the wrist, climbing up their arms to their torsos. Only their red-hot gun barrels are able to fight it off.
Damn it! This bastard won't hold back the winter any longer. Keep shooting!
Manus soldiers, one after another, throw themselves into the gunfire before they reach to collapse Krutov. Soon, Krutov is submerged in a black tide of soldiers. Helmy swings open his gun cylinder and empties the spent shells.
Damn it! Where'd he run off to? Hey, Flying Witch!
So hard
How'd
though,
those
yeah.
menace come up here all of a sudden? Did the cavalry all turn tail and run?
Shut your trap.
Oops. A flurry of condensation clouds from her mouth. The thinness of the stinging cold air has pulled her lower. Lilia runs a circle around the battlefield, knocking aside some straggling enemies before landing in a small clearing at its center.
The cavalry are chasing down whatever's left of Krutov's bandits. As for the Manus, I got no clue how they managed to disappear like that. Must have used some kind of teleport ritual.
The portal.
Alphas are looking for it now.
The Alphas.
There were a lot of them. So the ritual
More
site
grotesque
must be
transformation.
nearby.
I mean, he also got really
Probably
big.
somewhere in the village.
Try to listen. Yeah, I'll probably just pop it on when I'm working on stuff.
If that's the case, the Alphas can't do much. Too many buildings. You better have your men do a great search.
It's just cartoonishly evil, and chapter 12 comes in there like shit. He's a human too. Yeah, yeah. They actually just made him kind of incompetent as well, which is funny. We didn't like that all the fights that have a story are easy. I mean, it's not like the stories at all is in general difficult, right? Like that's for reveries, man.
How about we carpet bomb them out?
Damn.
What about the villagers, huh? What about your own men? У тебя что, мозг отмёрз?
A unit will be dispatched to perform a ground search, but they won't be
Reddit
as fast
opinion
as
disregarded.
you, Lieutenant.
She has no words. After a moment, she clicks her tongue and climbs onto her broom.
Based on the direction of the reinforcements, the
Kinda base
teleport
for that,
ritual
but
site
still
must be in
kill
the
him.
south of the village. freezing my butt off here. Where is the damn thing?
Damn, what was that
Army
noise?
went through it. No way it just disappeared without a trace.
But everyone working against Fortnite gameplay, that too. Lilia squints as a glare from somewhere on the ground almost blinds her. She blinks hard, just barely avoiding a roof. She tries to hide in the clouds, but the glare follows her every turn.
I swear, if I catch the ground duster who dares dazzle me right now, I'll give him a missile to the face. Missile to the face.
Alright, shoot him.
And Sergei, if you shine the light of that telescope into my eyes
Oh,
one
shit.
more time,
Wait, that
the
callback
last
though.
thing you'll see is a missile to the face. Understood?
Understood, Lieutenant.
He's actually living, isn't he? That's crazy.
Sergei,
She pulls down her goggles, drops lower, and searches for the light source. It's a pair of binoculars, half shattered, looking like the Sorry Children's kaleidoscope. Let's go, Sergei MVP. They're in the hands of a wounded young rider in a Xeno uniform, looking just as tattered. He waves as he jumps lively as a grassland hare, one hand pointed.
what's he pointing at? The stable? Why?
You can missile my face, hell yeah.
There's something in the
Russian
stable?
plot armor.
Wait! It's got to be Krutov!
He's still alive, right? I forgot about that. She spots a limping Krutov being led into a stable by the ritualist.
I see them, Sergei! Stay back!
Ice and dust scatter in the explosion. Tank getting madness. Yeah, that dude is unfazed, man. Everything. By the time Lilia lands near the ruined stable, Sergei's already digging through the wreckage like a mole.
Didn't I tell you to stay away? Krutov and that ritualist could still be alive down there.
No, it can't be. How?
Sergei climbs out, brushes himself off, and runs to the lieutenant.
The place is tiny, but I don't see them. Not even a trace.
They got away again.
Lilia kicks a small mushroom at her feet in frustration.
Probably used multiple short-range teleport rituals. Blech. Hopefully the Alphas find something elsewhere. So, how did you end up here?
We can save that for later, Lieutenant. All that matters now is that I'm alive. For a moment, I honestly thought that this would be it for me.
You fucked for that one, damn. Chapter 11, Note 15. What was Chapter 11, Note 15? He almost stumbles over his words to get his next question. Oh, I know what it
How are
is.
things
Never
in the
mind.
city? What's happened to Commander Ivan and the rest of the Corps?
Maribel cried after witnessing Chapter 11, Note 15, and then proceeds to say, I'm fucked in the head because I said that's my favorite note. Damn, Maribel, you cried? That's crazy.
It looks like the bandits and the menace are gone. What's going on?
The Tomb Diao, yeah, I just
Come
remembered.
on, tell me. Did we win?
No. Lilia crosses her arms, not knowing where to begin. She takes a long drink from a flask she hasn't opened in a long time. Drinking on the job again. After facing some of the Bethlehem. Yeah, they crammed a lot into this chapter, and it doesn't feel like too rushed or anything. I'm actually impressed. Winter returns, and with it, the eerie silence of snow. Ever cried on stream, please? Come on now. Not that of course not, man. Bear did nothing wrong. His head is a lot of lore in this. Oh, a lot of lore. Yep. Just why? Why are we having London dawning, man? A distant sound answers for her. Collared voices, snorting horses, and the stirring of the long grass all echo on the banks of the shimmering dawn.
They did what they could.
They did what they could, you know. That sounds about right.
Some sins can never be redeemed.
Charon, he's doing his narration again.
Keeps them from spreading.
Bro, what did Charon do this entire chapter, bro? He got captured, he got torn apart, and now he's narrating.
For one's own sake.
So out of nowhere. Yeah, fair enough.
Of home and family.
Bro, Bro, please. Igor's chest window, the scarf that is just slightly off. I'm very surprised Ivan didn't fucking die. Oh, he's moving again. Look at that. Tortured declared war, yeah. Trauma 1999 experience.
Were laid down so that others might be spared.
Nothing but aura farming, yeah. It's all he can do, man.
And the living
Oh, it's a kid she
lift
saved.
their eyes as the first snow falls.
Just like him a lot, so that does include him. It does follow the thematic of war though, since he's probably just gonna keep going wherever war is.
Winter has come.
Winter has come. I like
We
how
won. For this
usually
round, at least.
the onset of winter is seen as like a time of hardship and bad things, but this ends on winter being a positive, no? He and his mom got so much focus. That's why I thought they were gonna kill him. Like I think they were setting him up to be really sympathetic and just blasting him in the end. The long road ahead. The hammer of history strikes the anvil, the marks it makes will soon be smoothed away. So I assume 22 is the last fighting node, right? Because it only goes up to 22 on the mission thing.
My
mission on
on
these-
the
oh.
Eastern Front is over.
Alright, sure.
But the battle that took place here has left an indelible impression on me. It still strikes me like lightning. In the city of Beregrad, civilians, barely knowing how to handle a gun, gave their all to defend their homes from bandits and manus vindictae.
Whether they kill him off or not, that and they actually like give the NPCs like an actual character arc. At least the important ones. Sergei just was a stupid dipshit the entire time, but you know.
For the Xeno Cavalry Corps and their allies on the field, allowing them to strike the enemy's main force without restraint. Some lost their lives, but many more will live because of their sacrifice. I am certain those names will be remembered on this step forever. As an aside, I ran into Charon here. What are the odds of that?
Quite high,
It's a
actually.
shame I don't have time to share more stories with you in just one letter.
Oh, this is to Gargoyle Woman. Sentinel. Marine.
I hope one day to tell you all about them in person. And don't worry about me, my dear Marianne. I'll soon return to the Foundation headquarters. I look forward
I
to
like how
hearing
she omitted the part about cheating on her with a girl failure, though. Like, just, yeah, don't include that in the letter. Sergei had that one scene of talking about how he was going to hell. He was going to hell because he killed people. That is true. He does. What the fuck are you? They actually gave him a full ass model. That's crazy. Can't find the contagious Sergei's arc in the worm. Okay, okay. You're a Malai. I wasn't expecting to see this guy here. Why is 12 here, man? The knight folds her letter, seals it in an envelope, and presses the Foundation's wax seal on it with solemn care. And often reverse me a prediction model.
I would have written more if I knew you'd be delivering them personally.
I remember Silo was annoyed that Yermo didn't actually have a full-on model back in Chapter 10.
If you're returning to the Western Front, please bring this letter to Montpellier. Someone there will pick it up.
Playable 12 when? I feel like Kratos, if they don't kill him off or make him a bad guy, is definitely going to be playable. Yermalai, maybe not.
Ah, you mean
But
that guy?
really, you think Yermalai has more chance?
She's
Why?
not hanging around Montpellier anymore.
Why does he have... I know he's Hound, but goddamn, they actually gave him a color. That's so funny.
Huh? Do you know where she went?
Can't say that I do, but I have run into her a few times since.
Hound looks as though a chill has just run up his spine.
First time was in Luxembourg.
Luxembourg.
I was out looking for something when she decided to press the muzzle of
And
her
he has a
gun
collar,
against
yeah.
the back of my head.
Like, what the hell?
I thought she was still holding a grudge over what happened at Hill 299. I wouldn't blame her. After all,
Freaky, but I don't go...
Freya
Look,
owes her a
look, they
hell
gotta
of a
pay
lot more
bills.
than
They know
the
what their
fans.
players want, alright? Let him have this.
But turns out she just wanted to have a chat with the member of the 12.
What did you talk about?
Something about setting rules. Said she doesn't mind helping out when her objectives overlap with ours.
Irish? Scottish? Something up there?
On the condition that we share with her each and every piece of information we have. Must have been serious, right?
Can keep
Doesn't
it
seem
boy
like the kind of person who appreciates a joke.
Maybe just
Welsh.
your jokes.
Could be. Anyway, I don't know her exact whereabouts, but finding her again shouldn't be too hard. I'm sure she wouldn't want to miss your letter.
Was died by morphine overdose. She is now coming down on me as we speak. They couldn't even fix her up, man. She had to wake up and fix herself. It's so sad. Oh, is it Scottish? I can't tell if it's Scottish or Irish. If she knew. Yeah.
Chris
Yep.
wanted me to do some mopping up. Lucky me, always stuck with the chores. Watching to see if the Xenocore here show any unusual political tendencies after the battle.
I want a
Making
Scottish
sure
character
we've
who
got
has like
plenty
that
of ego.
extremely thick
Oh, and
accent to the point you just can't understand him. That'd be so funny. Blackbird. Uh-oh. He pulls a document from his coat and hands it to Marcia. After a pause, she carefully opens it.
Meryl, head to the Don River region immediately. Cover your tracks and investigate the golden famine there. Reyes, November 10?
Not a chance in hell, man.
That was before Meryl's desertion. Then she didn't run away after all?
Did he do that on purpose or what? That's insane. Ain't no way.
Fake. Craig
Okay.
wrote up this
Okay.
secret order right in front of me after your report.
I thought she just happened to be following orders even though she didn't mean to. That'd be so funny. I have never heard Indian Scottish, no.
The seal on the signature hadn't even dried when I set out.
W. Krayas. I think it would have been funnier if those were just her orders and she didn't know, honestly, but yeah, good on you, Krayas. And Transporter, she didn't get killed for treason. Because when White Mirror did something so stupid. Yeah, actually. Krayas getting good guy points. A little paperwork filed after the fact should be harmless.
I see. Are you sure you should have told me this?
Now you have so many organizations and sub-organizations, they should put a patient atlas with all the playable and non-playable characters that are members. You know what? That's a video idea right there. Hell yeah. Free content for me, man. Yurmalai's face darkens unexpectedly.
We're on the same team. If we can't trust each other, we'll all end up in the ditch when shit hits the fan. Know
They
what
still
I mean?
censor the swearing, okay.
You make
They-
a good point. Meryl's still resting.
Oh, right. I was trying to think if
Should I call for
there was
her
any
now?
case where they didn't censor it.
I'm here.
War room function for that. I don't know. I don't think the war room just specifically shows like affiliations though. At least not in any sort of concise way. Free content, hell yeah. Hey, none of you are making the video. If I make the video, then it was my idea, right? The deserter, spared for now by this secret order, peeks out from behind Marshall with a sheepish look on her face. Yarmalai tilts his chin at her.
Your days of fluttering under a babysitter's wings have come to an end, Blackbird. You may be off the Foundation's hook, but I'm afraid some form of internal punishment within the squad is inevitable.
Internal punishment?
Make a content written my gifted. Oh god, please. That's like 30 things, man.
Don't think you can get away again.
The right to point and laugh, hell yeah. Like catching a rabbit, the man pulls Meryl out from behind the night. Nah.
Hey, go easy on her.
And what are these sounds they're giving us, dog?
I'll be keeping tabs on her from now on, Marcia. Even got a tracking serum.
Tracking serum, fuck. Ideas are meant to be stolen. Edison, exactly. Edison steals from Tesla, I steal from you guys.
Tracking serum?
Yeah. Goof
I wasn't
juice
listening to
invented
Oh,
by
just
some
like,
eggheads. Still in development, actually.
Foundation
Our little
factions
runaway will make the
and like
perfect
who's
lab
associated
rat.
and stuff. Since that is actual lore and not just bullshit that I usually make. I don't trust her.
Keep that voice down.
I could send bits here,
You're
please.
trying to tell the entire
I
world
don't
you're a
think
deserter.
I'm definitely not monetized on
Looking for a
Twitch.
taste the dumb bitter portion.
No.
Tracking serum actually real in this game, it seems. She bites her lip. Marsha gives a light pat on her shoulder.
Relax.
Goof
I'll be
shows.
traveling back with you.
Hey, Andreas. The black warhorse trots over from down the street, his old friend beside him.
It is good that you've returned to your friends, Mera. May your journey ahead be a safe one.
They did with Lilia this chapter, yeah. They actually gave her like
Thank
an
you,
actual
Marsha.
role and give her like
Tending
actual
to this
characterization.
broken body must have taken a great toll on you. I am sorry for any pain it caused.
Please, don't think of it that way, Charon. I can handle my arcane skills. I'm just relieved that you're back on your feet.
Gotta say, I was surprised to hear you'd made it out this way, Gravedigger. Garavian told me it was you who covered Meryl's tracks.
Arabian still doesn't have a thing.
Ooh, wait, leave Charon out of this. I asked.
Already had that in the roguelike story for.
forced him to
Wait,
help
what do you
me.
mean? Already had what? Oh, the tracking serum. They had the burning heart thing, I think, but I don't know if they ever specified a tracking serum.
What's got you so worked up? All you did was follow Krasus' orders and cover your tracks, right?
Yeah. No, wait. Did I?
Just fire her, man. Just fire her.
Yeah, you did. And keep that in mind if anyone asks.
Okay.
No, she doesn't, because the scorching heart spell is reserved specifically for what are they called? Field investigation agents or whatever, because they're supposed to be like dispensable, right? No, try yes. Not true. No. The scorching heart. Aaron, struggling to follow the conversation among the 12 squad, gives up trying. Same, bro.
Life must flee death. It
He
is
gives
our
up trying and
most
just starts
basic
monologuing.
instinct. Death is impartial, unstoppable. No creature should be punished for running from its shadow.
Sure. Don't worry. I'll make sure our friend here stays safe and sound.
To make Meryl be a bodyguard for Ulrich, what was he planning to get rid of Ulrich? He just didn't like him very much, so he gave him the worst.
Now, there's more work to be done.
Employing faulted her ever he couldn't catch a break. Yeah, let her retire. I'll let her quit. Shit,
You're
man.
leaving again, Charon?
Why don't you join us at the...
Foundation catches in her throat.
Never mind. I hope I see you again, Charon. Though, maybe not on another battlefield. I'd be happy to never see another corpse in my life. I'll miss you too, Andreas.
Just called Meryl. I mean, yeah. Actually, though. Meryl stands on tiptoes, wrapping her arms around Andreas' neck and pressing her cheek to its rough mane.
Goodbye, friends. I've made so many happy memories with you. Well,
Happy? I feel like most of her memories are unhappy. What do you mean,
I
man?
miss you from the bottom of my
You're
heart.
old before she's able to retire, damn. In the wrong line of work. Yeah. Give her a paper pusher job, dude. What the fuck are you doing? Isn't she 17, I think? He joins the Foundation, necrologist becomes a part. That fits. That tracks, actually.
May our reunion come in a more peaceful time.
Peaceful time. Leading Andreas by the reins, Charon makes his way out of the city. They disappear into the winter grassland, returning to the long, hard road they must walk. How are there still like 4 more chapters, man? 3 more chapters? Is it all just... I'm assuming it's all just aftermath stuff, but... Some Foundation staff have been claimed by rats on the floor. They are nonsense. Oh, that Dragon Slayer thing, you were joking, right? 2 hours later than yesterday. Maybe it's you who should be using a tracking serum on me, huh? I get it, there's no such thing as a tracking serum, is there? No drink, I hear the kitchen just received some fine bottles. This really matters to me, I'm begging you. Coincidence, you're here too. Apologies on your desk, and you tricked me again. Sit through the 3 meetings in a row this morning, my head's spinning. If you follow me again, I'll drag you straight to Graves. Don't. If you asked me, you should have left you on the step to fend for yourself. Why did Chris insist on dragging you back for an injection? So the tracking serum actually exists. I'm really getting injected. That's right, you're getting shot. The one your beloved captain stole from some lab. Satisfied? Stole it from a lab. I never said that. Wake up, Blackbird. Your time's running out. I'm leaving. You're just messing with her at this point. This the sandbox is the war room thing. Last popularity poll they did after something to that character is the most popular. I'm not surprised, honestly. Legit funny first match with Ptolemy and now this, yeah. I want to see Ptolemy being more of a fucking failure though. That'd be kind of funny. Oh, are we back in the? Oh, we're back in the Ember Room. Let's go. Give me that sweet fucking lore, boys. The streets of Belgrade are packed. The people hug and laugh, and the soldiers drink and sing to their hard-won victory. But deep below the church, in a room from another age, there is nothing but silence. There it is. The white marble chair is smooth and cold. The touch of a fingertip sends a distant call across time and space.
Is it really you?
She sits and a pain prickles through her skin, a pain that is not her own. Imagine getting Lauren.
What have you been through?
Oh, alright. I'm gonna run and fighting so what the fuck are they doing on Red Note, man? Stormed.
Where are you?
Shh. We should let her get some rest.
Burton.
Who are you?
Most of the controversies on Red Note. What is the controversy going on now, man? Is it still the Women's Day thing? That's kind of dumb. Who was the father, though? Arcana. I don't know. I have no idea.
We all walk our own paths, seeking our own answers.
Oh, also, yeah, I saw the thing about Lawrence as well.
But our paths will surely cross again.
Both parents become important, yeah. Or she could be a clone.
Timekeeper.
Hello, Igor. She gets to her feet, tearing her from those memories and thrusting her back into the real world. The footsteps that follow carry a note of caution. The golden thread.
This room had always been locked to me, but now it is blindingly white.
Mr. Igor.
I wouldn't sit in that chair. Not unless you know it to be necessary.
Bird sat here. I wanted to try it myself.
Did you press the button, though?
Find anything useful?
Some documents on the experiment. The person who told me about this room might be interested. But if you mean to ask about Erd specifically, I haven't learned anything more than I did on my first visit. You were there. What do you know about the experiments in this room? What did they want from her?
Her usually reasoned words come quickly, driven by her hunger for answers.
What did you do to her?
The things that Pax House did to Earth. I'm sure you've pieced it
No,
together
man.
somehow.
Tell us. Fuck.
After the second storm, the Foundation led an effort to build an emergency response system. But after Manus Vindicta reared their head, and in the wake of the vanishing of 2 eras, we realized no system could stop the storm.
Just I don't know that chair and chapter. Yeah. But it didn't do anything to her because I assume it was just a replica.
We needed Earth.
We needed Earth.
And you tracked her down.
Turn screen. Oh, I saw that the one Korean screenshot.
An investigative journalist, a humanitarian doctor, anything but the identity you were hoping for. You tried every method to force that version of her, a blind woman you had no need of, into becoming Erd again, the one from 1999.
We, or the Pax House, believe that no matter the nature of the storm, whether Manus Vindicta forged new psyches from the realm of
Forged new psyches,
or twisted the entire material world to warp memories on a universal scale, the key to every question about the storm was tied up in Earth, the original Earth. The Loop Laboratory and the vessel ensoulment experiments conducted here were dedicated to finding that key.
You know, it's called vessel ensoulment, which I would assume means enshrining a soul within a vessel, right? What if that's just Vertin?
Was that your goal? To find her and end all this?
Like, she is the end result of the experiment. The old animal closes his eyes, either to recall or avoid. I don't think the timeline matches up, though. Because this is after 1999, and she was definitely alive.
Igor,
in
do
1999.
you also want to return to the era before the storm?
No reply comes. Igor moves to a corner as if searching for something.
Just as I suspected, they didn't have time to evacuate.
Good theory.
With these
I don't know, because I don't think the timeline matches up, though. That was the main issue with that. From a pile of discs, he lifts a white book as thick as a dictionary. Erd is Vertin. Not necessarily Erd is Vertin, but like the whole like Vertin is the end result of the Amber Room experiments. Because they keep calling it the, what is it? Soul and vessel ensoulment or something, right? Like putting a soul within a vessel.
Take it.
It's heavy.
Its surface is cold and hard as marble.
The weight of 43 souls combined.
43 souls combined.
Huh?
The souls of those whose identities were displaced after the storm. I abducted them from all around the world. A way to regain my footing among their ranks. I placed my trust, my hope even, in the Foundation, believing that these experiments would one day bring back the people I loved.
But you chose to walk away.
Brain's gone, yeah.
43. Each soul left behind a husk. I buried every one of them.
Still a criminal. He's always been a criminal. That's crazy.
I've buried so many people since the storm. I've lost count. I stopped counting.
He takes the black cube from his coat and murmurs an incantation. It floats above his... Oh, it fucking floats. The cube floats, guys. Worth it. Worth it.
Arcana's body was annihilated. But her presence, and yours. Even with my modest lineage, I feel her presence everywhere, at all times. She bestowed on me a boon that let my army cross the storm. It worked as she promised. But after leaving Antarctica, the barrier that Boon created could shelter only one person. I did still use it as a beacon to find a new sanctuary, but it cost us dearly in time and effort. Meanwhile, Krutov seized the opportunity to wreak havoc along
Annihilated by Mila, even that's crazy. Damn. You'd think it'd be the other way around. So this 43 are like... I'm assuming the 43 are like Duncan, yes. Igor trying dumping with a cube, yep. A bitter smile colors Igor's face, and he stops channeling arcane energy into the boon. Hold it in, No, this is good. This is good.
The mixed blood arcanist who dared mimic Noah.
The mixed blood arcanist.
But you managed to build your own
But
arc,
Vertin is Noah.
you?
Only one time use. No, one time use for the group, but he still gets to use it, right? Personally. Also, the fact that he used it to be able to find his own sanctuary, I think, is worth something at least. He gives a dry laugh that is neither a yes nor a no. Then he sets the boon down on the white book. When she reaches out to it, the ever-present threads pull taut, then fade into the air.
Huh?
The factions video? Hell yeah.
You are the true savior of destiny.
Oh, we get the cube now? Fuck yeah.
Take it. Back to our deal, Timekeeper. I brought you to this laboratory as promised, and told you secrets
Just him alone, yeah.
the Foundation would rather keep hidden. Along with this boon, I believe I have done enough to earn your favor.
What is it that you want?
Only that you consider me a partner in the future, so that we may help each other when the need arises.
We're only going to one-time use demo product, and now he's just giving it away. Throws cube at you. Man, that means my thumbnail doesn't really work for this. Yeah, I mean, I'm probably going to use it, but my thumbnail for Igor's story just not going to work.
I'm still the timekeeper of the St. Pavlov Foundation. You're betting your life and freedom on nothing more than my favor.
Does Vertin even benefit? I'm going to assume that the cube does more than just protect you from the storm, because if not, it's kind of fucking useless to us.
Not my first gamble.
We have the umbrellas, bro.
I have confidence. You and I share the same enemy in Arcana. There is another matter. Krutov has passed the mask trial. He is more dangerous than ever before.
Okay, but he looks cooler now. The cube likes you more, feeling cheated away.
We defeated him at Damarovka, but there was no sign of his
Bobby got a secret for the cube. It could be something bad for the future of the story. Oh, that's true. Still don't know what the fuck Bobby Yoga's secret's about, dog.
So you're suggesting...
I'm gonna hope that's what his story is about. Arcana is not the enemy. No. You see, if you're not an arcanist, but then who cares about not an arcanist, right?
Manus Vindicta lacks leaders with modern military training.
I mean, not literally got replaced by Sophia. Yeah, that man is just off somewhere now. I don't even know if he's still part of Manus at this point. Having left the Timekeeper to her devices, Igor slips past the street celebrations and leaves Barrett Drive.
Father.
Oh look, it's Mulder.
As you said, Mulder, the Timekeeper is unlike most of her colleagues.
A soft laugh comes through the communicator. The events at the South Pole are still fresh in her mind.
She's a truly extraordinary young woman. Based on my collaboration with her team in Antarctica, I'm sure she has prospects beyond the Foundation. I hope your meeting brought something of value.
43 souls combined. Oh, yeah, is that where the Korean is? Yeah. Okay.
It did, to my surprise. Recall all personnel on the field to the sanctuary. We need to accelerate recruitment and redeployment.
They're just letting him go just like that? That's crazy. Mulder is temporarily rendered silent by the abruptness of his order.
Yes, Father.
Oops.
Let the residents of any nearby villages join us if they wish. We need all the strength we can muster.
Forget Me Not is mentioned in chapter, what was it, 10? Wait. Yeah, chapter 10, Antarctica, where it's mentioned that he was expelled for failing his task of making the Fountain of Youth. But if that means expelled from Antarctica or expelled from Manus entirely, I'm still not sure.
All of them.
Civilian or soldier.
Makes 3 times. This makes Mulder appear 3 times and makes making it appear more than every character in chapter 5 and 7. Damn. What the hell? Expelled, yeah. The Admiral answers with unwavering conviction.
And keep an eye on Ptolemy until I return. And should I not return, command of the Griffin Legion will be transferred to you.
Father.
Igor, standing on the bank of the Don, gives the old city one last glance and ends the call.
What's the rush, old man?
A gun muzzle presses to the back of Igor's head. Oh, here we go.
I've been expecting you, Lieutenant Lilia.
Yeah.
So you recognize that Ptolemy is a good-for-nothing bastard then? At least you're a better father than you're a soldier.
Damn.
Being a half-decent father won't save you from the crimes you've committed or the lives you've taken. I said it before, I'll say it again.
I don't think Drovis is coming back, I'm gonna be honest. I feel like she power scales too hard to be included as an active participant in the story. Like, I think they gave her a really powerful kit and realized we can't actually have this because it just solves a lot of problems. If Burton were to, like, get into a situation.
Give me a minute. I'll
here we
go
go.
deal with the intruder.
It's her again.
Walking into my home with blood-soaked boots. Such insolence. Does he think sending people to die makes him special?
Who is she talking
Pay
about?
for this in blood.
Just have him change shoes.
That's nowhere near enough. He'll have to scrub every bloodstain off the floor. I don't want to hear any excuses. This whole mess is his own fault. So he claims those big shots forced him to stain his hands, huh? How convenient.
She's not talking about Igor, is she?
And this plan to restore everything to how it was? Utterly foolish. But the fact that he followed it to the letter makes him no different from the ones who devised it. Give me a minute. What? Help pay for the...
Just calm yourself.
I am calm.
She is talking about
He
Igor,
brought the
okay.
blood here, so he'll pay by cleaning up every drop. I won't even lend him a rag. He can use that fancy coat of
Walked
his
in on
for
the
all
narrator.
I
That means the
care.
narrator actually exists, dog. Who are these narrators?
So he claims those big shots forced
Okay,
and this
that's fine.
plan, but the fact that he to realize their grand vision, those so-called realists kept piling weight on one side of the scale. Sacrificing one innocent life after another, just so someone would remember
Wait.
a name that wasn't hers anymore.
Wait.
Absurd.
What if the voices are just one of the 43 souls of the Amber Room? Because this takes place immediately after Igor enters the Amber Room, right? He literally entered the place that he wasn't allowed to be in before. So what if every time we just hear a soul, now that Verton's connected, or hear a voice, now that Verton's connected to whatever this Amber Room is, this is what the narrators are?
I have one thing to say to
Oh,
those
somebody just said with the for yeah, there you go.
wanting to play gods.
Literally as I was
Anyone who has
typing.
forgotten their own name is as good as dead.
Yeah,
and
what the heck?
forcing them to bear it again won't change a thing.
Is her house maybe? Everyone Igor sent to the White Room was in there. That's yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I have to come. So we have chain smoking uncle, we have old woman, we have soldier, we have technically Beryl is a narrator as well, but she's not dead. And then we have angry woman.
What happened has happened. Those bloody footprints can never truly be erased.
Crime and punishment. We need 39 more voices. Hey man, 39 more arcs for Reverse 1999 for sure. So 4, yeah. Unless we're counting Beryl as narrator for 3.2.
Raise your glass to the Xeno cavalry.
Auto reference. I don't think that's what they're referencing, but alright, man. They had no soul after they left. Yes, after they left the White Room, but maybe those souls didn't necessarily go anywhere because they're still technically existent, right? Within the Depths of Myth, at least. But maybe they're not in Depths of Myth anymore. Or maybe he literally means that the book stored the souls. I don't fucking know, man. Oak mugs, meat in a toast, golden liquor overflowing at the rims. The confronting. That's a good one, the confronting. Alpha Fool.
This is nothing like the samogon we brew in the village.
Too fiery for you?
Not fiery enough.
Yeah, Alpha. Wait, what do you mean by that? That's planned. They definitely don't, but I think it's just selections of the narrators, or of the 43. He drinks his mug and lets out a hearty laugh.
Hit me!
Lilia sits with the celebrants, cheeks flushed, but her eyes still sharp on the stitched gates outside the tent. When she sees the Griffin soldiers leaving in 2s and 3s, she spits, picks up her broom, and strides out.
Where are you going, Commander? You're the star of this party.
come on. Quit with the titles. Lilia's just fine. I'm just going to get some more drinks from the city.
Oh, flying under the influence.
Okay, sure? I swear to God, bro. That's the annoying ground. Okay, so you got those vibes too. All right, so it wasn't just me. I got banned from the official Discord for saying that shit, dog.
Catch me if you can.
The engine flares orange. Her new broom carrying Lilia and the name Red 38 shoots into the clouds and disappears. Jesus. Pax House members, but it seems not. I feel like the Pax House wouldn't have some old lady who's angry at work. Everyone hates Evalia. Oh, I mean, I've been banned from the official Discord for ages, dog. The commander examines the trail towards Beargrad with a puzzled look. Then he lifts the tent flap and steps inside.
Where's Lieutenant Lilia?
You don't really miss anything. It's just more that he keeps talking about little girls, which I know it's not meant to be in that way, but also it's just kind of funny. They might be PAX House members in the spoiler chat 2 days ago. Oh, really? Shit.
The city said she'll bring back more drinks.
Every YouTuber got banned. Yeah, but I mean, Deathstraw's ban, I think, was unjustified. Mine was very much justified. I got that shit for a reason. That city session. Weighing the bottle in his hand, he lapses into silence. Oh, okay. We're here.
I'm afraid there won't be any judgment for me, Lieutenant Lilia.
Oh yeah? What's got you so confident?
This war between Manus Vindicta and the Foundation will grind on for a long time.
Too much funny in there that you got banned. Yeah, hell yeah.
They won't give the order to arrest me until it ends.
What CC is not, I honestly don't know. I honestly don't know who's still in there. The gun presses harder against its head. Basis also like, nah, you can't say that, dog. You're gonna get canceled. You're gonna get canceled. An Arcanist Skull is like any other. It has no defense against a bullet.
They might call us
still in there somehow. Damn.
But still, our names and faces are listed as
I guess she just doesn't post her more risque stuff in the channel, which, you know, fair.
That others doubt, and they
everything sounds so slow. Oh, are you listening on like 2 times speed?
They know I still live, of course. Even so, the Foundation gains nothing from making an enemy of me, so long as I remain a potential ally.
Yeah, man, the Foundation is just purely opportunistic. Just shoot me. Put me out of my misery. I'm done with this shit, bro. The threat brings him no fear. He only answers her anger with measured calm.
And as a result of my actions in San
really
Paulo,
just stuff. Hey,
the
man.
rift between the Foundation and the various factions of Xeno has
But see,
been laid
Hyojin has
bare.
restraint, right? I choose not to exercise restraint.
Rift?
Xeno should have been at the front lines of this war with Manus Vindicta, yet the Joint Command sent them to the Eastern Front. Lilia knows he speaks the truth.
So if the Foundation put you on trial, it'd be like they're spitting in Xeno's face.
She looks up at the sky despite herself. Becoming a playable character in about 2 weeks. Exactly. He knows, man. I really hope his character story is the Baba Yaga bit, because that's so interesting. The flying witches she put on patrol pass overhead. Their gray and white Foundation uniforms make them look like fluttering doves.
But the Pax House will intervene.
Even if their direct intervention would sever all trust between the Foundation and Xeno.
Tries to fix some of the issues with chapter... Wait, does it? I can't think of anything it actually fixed from chapter 8.
Sever all trust? How?
Aside from just Ptolemy being kind of a little bitch.
To relieve the shame of
The
some
first
power.
narrator's text. Is it the one about
Likewise,
little girls?
The Foundation has no desire to reveal how deep their network goes. If the Pax House intervenes,
Does everything right and still
the
took the L,
delicate
yep.
balance will
Yep.
crumble.
She literally can't do anything. Just like real life.
Wait, network? Do you mean the soldiers you dealt with in Sao Paulo?
Wait. Um.
10 humans and 4 Arcanists refused.
Oh, that's not as
our
much as I thought.
rebellion.
I thought they wiped out like half the base.
3 were spies we had long sniffed out. As for the rest,
I mean, it makes Igor's character more consistent for one. I feel like I think out of everyone in Chapter 8, his character was probably the most solid. Because you kind of knew what he was doing wasn't necessarily what he wanted, but something he recognized as necessary. Right? So I think they do expand on it in here, but I don't think it's not something they didn't put in Chapter 8. Igor closed his eyes. He won't defend himself any further. He didn't kill any, to be honest. Yeah, I thought it was a lot more, honestly. I get censored for what he said. Yeah, there you go. Oh, from YouTube or from Discord? Because YouTube is stupid. There we go.
Bullshit! They were all our comrades. Every one of them.
A trembling finger tightens on the trigger.
They fought together with you, shared their canteens and rations with you.
Okay, so I'm pretty sure that's not what he says, though. Rare. the first two lines, sure. The rest, not so much.
You could have sent them off somewhere. Could have arrested them, knocked them out, put them to sleep. You had a million ways to pull off your rebellion without killing them.
I mean, they put her in jail.
To murder them. Why?
The old man's breath doesn't hasten, but his chest heaves.
The Apostles' Brotherhood was watching. To reach a future free from meaningless sacrifices, some cost must be paid.
Yep. Eggs and omelets, bro.
You use them.
Is that actually the line? I just remember the first two lines. I need to go back. Jesus.
Yes.
You pay for what you did.
I've committed many crimes. I will not run from them. I will be ready to surrender.
But this old man needs his rest, yeah.
When the day comes. But it has not come. Until it does.
What's happening? That's a
continue to assist the
Oh, just the official Discord.
Is only just beginning.
Got this chapter because Igor existed. I've heard that. Yes, I have heard that. The wind drops and the grassland falls still. Only the young pilot's breath grows heavier.
Suka, блядь!
She said it. She said the Russian thing. She flings a revolver to the ground, the wild grass swallowing it.
Of all the goddamn arrogance! You ready to die? No.
I really hope we get this outfit in the future. I really do. It looks so good. Though I do miss the short shorts.
What about everyone who decided to follow you, huh? What about Lopera? You owe her an explanation.
This Lilia Us Igor chapter 8.
Blять! You were right about this old fart Ivan. He's got a screw loose in the brain. Someone should send him to Mesmer Jr.
Man, Mesmer Jr. doesn't need more shit. Are you kidding me? Did you not read her character story? Looks so much better than her playable. I like her playable skin. There's just something about it that is quite enticing. The commander steps out from behind her eyes. Clearly he's been watching and seen from the start. People want us to forgive Igor. Wait, have you seen... I think I've brought this up before. For chapter 10, someone put out like a 30-page Google Doc on how it was actually pro-war. And I'm like, alright, cool, bro. He studies Igor, searching for a trace of the past in his weathered eyes.
You are a madman, Igor.
Just tried to add me block on my phone.
Except Manus Vindicte, who else dares challenge
After Maslow's
Signo and the
should think about the
Foundation?
future.
And now even the Manus march against you.
The idea that the Brotherhood is a threat is so fine to me as if they aren't on the back foot for the whole chapter. I don't think it's that they're a threat. I think it's more that he wanted to be accepted at least for some time into the ranks, at least to get the boon, right? So if they see him not killing the Descenders, then dissidents, then that probably wouldn't fly too well. Hates this. Oh, really? Why? This skin is nice though. Got enough on her plate. Like, it's like, no. It's not out on global, so you couldn't refute it. Yep. Alright. Yeah, man. Igor turns to his old friend with unusual calm as if he weren't sinking in the mire.
I meet tigers. No. My legion soars high above, like the indomitable griffin.
He's still just bragging, bro.
My children will rend their foes with claws, and guard their friends with wings.
Chapter shows the horrors of war and how soldiers become broken men, and then chapter 12 shows how world will lives and how some people think it. So, the thing about that doc is it's basically tries to reframe chapter 10 by like taking things out of context to say that, hey, look, actually Blue Buck is supporting war. And I believe the reason they did that was because there was that one writer, I forget their name, Robodog, that they just didn't like. And they knew they were in charge of it, so they were slandering it, essentially.
Don't flatter yourself.
Her Igor apologist on TikTok. Yeah, man, that's me. Except I'm not on TikTok. Over that is insane. I'm pretty sure I can still find it. I don't know if it still exists. I'm pretty sure it does.
Ever be enough to atone for what you've done?
Robot dog, yeah.
Agreed. Still, none can deny his deeds in Antarctica and Belgrade.
Antarctica?
Wait, what did he do? He didn't do shit in Antarctica. What do you mean, man? He literally did nothing in Antarctica but ditch, man.
That Ulrich bypassed the Manus troops thanks to Lieutenant Moldier.
That doesn't fucking count. Please. No?
No.
Yeah, there you go.
This was Moldier's choice. I did not intervene, true. But I cannot take any credit for it.
Stubborn old fart. If you step even one toe out of line, you're dead.
What is she holding? Is that a grenade pin? Oh no, that's her flask, isn't it? She mounts a broom before starting the engine. She looks back at Igor. So the Nazi because the term was mentioned in the road. What the fuck? I didn't know that part. That's crazy. She points up at the flying witches in the clouds.
We'll be watching you. I will be watching you.
Competent writer at worst. I know she wrote 2.3, chapter 9, 11, and 12. Damn. Yeah, no, that's fine. What the hell? Igor responds with a slow nod. A shapeless anger sits in Lilia's chest. She snorts and tears into the sky.
We were just like her once. Young, unable to ignore anything we saw as unjust. Compelled to personally right every wrong.
Bro.
But we never put our lives on the line like her, did we? Wait.
The scar on his brow moves with a smile. Memory does live in those old eyes.
You did.
You did.
So did you. I never thought an old cat like you would change his spots. Not a change I favor, mind.
A river turns foul when it holds. We must all find our way to the ocean.
Igor steps towards the river, his boat spurs, cutting lines in the soft mud at the bank. Who is Ludwig? Ludwig is, mentioned to be, Lawrence, I believe? He was mentioned in Aleph story and in 2.7? The Russian one. Laplace? I can't remember if he's Laplace or Lawrence. Igor steps towards the river, his boots... Oh, okay. That already.
I suspect you were the one that persuaded the lieutenant to...
Oh, was he mentioned in 2.4 as well?
I owed you for what you did for Igor.
Wait till the patch release was going. Commander runs an agitated hand through his hair and joins Igor.
Got a cigarette?
I'm glad they didn't fire her because that's just kind of dumb, honestly. Got a cigarette. Online friends with that. Yes, that's exactly. The famed commander of the Xeno cavalry pulls a handful of grass from a nearby tuft.
Do you have any idea how many of my silly pups wish to follow you after Tamarovka?
I believe he was talking with the linguist. I'd have to go back and check. It's been a while. I'm pretty sure he was the one who was conversing with the linguist. Because they were trying to find like a universal language or something, if I recall. Because he believed that was the way to path to transcendence.
But you spoke in this bounty target's defense. What did you say to Lieutenant Lilia?
I gave her a choice. End your life with a bullet, or let you live, bearing the pain of your guilt.
Did you ever consider that I might just be a cold-hearted tyrant? That I feel no guilt at all? We've all changed since the storm.
I was fully expecting someone to die in this event, but Sergei lived, Ivan lived. Damn.
No truth serum could tell me more than it did. I tarnished with my own hands the honor we once held dear. Molly, please tell Opera that...
The dark arcane glow appears by the letter. A shadowy mouth emerges from it, chews it down, and drags it into the void. The jar on Igor's hand flickers. A firefly dims and falls to... What the fuck is his power, dog? Only Nursing Alpha 2 died, yeah. I'm very surprised Xeno Cavalryman 1 lived. He threw up that... He almost threw up the death flag. Wait, does using the power fucking kill him?
Privacy.
What was that? It's the power that the Baba Yaga gave him. And apparently just kills one. It uses up the fireflies in his little thing.
I didn't mean to pry. The soldiers were getting...
And I'm assuming those fireflies are tied to his life in some way.
With no name. We ride out come morning. We all know that many of us will never return.
Are they is there still a fight going on? What do you mean?
We still have a chance to come to the siege before we leave.
Going to all your expectations, actually, though.
You want me to take those young soldiers?
Would have given the story a better impact. No, I think Sergei living, but everyone else around him dying would have been better, since he was the main one who was like, oh, I love war, I want to go to war. So that would have been like a survivor's guilt sort of thing.
This was never meant to be their war.
That wailing sound earlier? Oh, that was something. It was... I don't think garbage collection is today. I think it was just some big truck. Lilia's aircraft has left a lingering line across the sky.
They deserve to see the new spring.
Oops. 5 days later. Sergei would be indeed be interesting, because it kind of ties back everything to, you know, realizing war is not this great and honorable thing, and it's back.
Completely confidential, and no field mission application required.
Especially since that's like part of Marcia's thing as well, at least from her, the story part I've seen, from her bio.
Let's make the most of our time, Mr. Irenai, before our absence draws unnecessary
Oh, she's aligning with the Hawks.
Then let's cut to the chase. About the vessel ensoulment experiments conducted in the Amber Room laboratory. What have you learned?
I thought she is neutral. She's just using, or she's just cooperating, I guess you could say, for information. Chapter 3 anniversary, what they do there. Oh yeah, 'cause I don't know, that feels like a way off, right? Because like they haven't had a main story chapter on China for like 2 patches now, which means it's a little bit overdue.
I managed to recover documents detailing the experiment's main procedures. However, I didn't find anything significant about Erd.
She lied here? Yeah, she definitely lied. The end. Wait, was that 26? Was it 25? Oh, it's only 25. Okay, I thought it was 26. Oh my god. I enjoyed the story a lot. They managed to cram so much into the story without like it feeling overbearing or rushed. I'm very surprised with that, because that has been one thing that they have consistently kind of had trouble with, where they try to do too much and it kind of makes the story feel rushed, but that was not the case here. Read the first narrator. Oh, right. Chapter 4, right, if I recall correctly. It's the first trace, you said. It's not this one. It's like the first goddamn lines he says. I know that much. Fucking Paulina mention. Alright, bro. Where is it, bro? It's right before she goes to talk to the dudes. In our... Oh, is it in our... That's early. What the heck? Where are you? Wait. Oh, I thought that said Green Lake. I'm like, damn. The first? What? Oh, I thought it was like the first thing he says. There are the... Yeah, that's great. I didn't know that was like the entire line. Holy shit. Oh, dude, he predicted the island, bro. It was literally the very first thing he said in the game. That's insane. Oh, I can.
Yes, no one will ever ignore
Why did he say it like that? Why did he say it like that?
They are the morning sun in California. They are the dazzling spot on the dough that you'll never catch. For those hypocritical politicians, the little girls are the delicacies that they would drool over. Luckily, this little girl is not.
I thought this was later in the story when or Sineto talking with the council or whatever. You will get canceled because I got banned for that. I literally posted this screenshot and they were like, hey, you can't do that. Okay. How much is there in the sandbox? It's getting kind of late. Can I rush through it? He predicted politics. When was this released? 2023, right? So in China would have been 22-ish. No, still early 23. So no, I think it would have been after already at that point. But it's in the game, yes. I know it's in the game, but still, the Discord is like, nope, can't do that. And then I still did it anyways, and then they eventually were like, yeah, we can't have you in here. So yeah, for sure, man. Let me see, how do I get to, I don't remember how to get. I got to it before. I don't remember how to get there now. Is it just in this page? Oh, here we go. 22 or 23, yeah, okay. Oh my god, there was so much. Oh my, okay. We'll do a couple, but man, I need to go to bed. We'll do a couple, and then the rest we'll do before Marsha's story. Actually, we'll do it all before Marsha's story because it's 7 in the morning, bro. I gotta go to sleep. I have to get up in 3 hours. Okay. Marsha's story we will see. I want to do Enfield tomorrow because the patch came out. We'll see how I'm feeling about it. But Marsha's story will probably do Friday, maybe. We'll see. We'll see. But for now, I'm going to bed. So thank you guys for coming in. That was a bit of a longer one, but that's fine. I will see you all on the next one. All right. Wait, hang on. Actually, let me see if there's any stream right now. Nope. All right. I'll see you guys all on the next one.